Alright, hello. Morning, everybody. Hey. So we're back, and we're streaming this team that Brian Collins got 9th place in Sacramento with this weekend, because holy. I know a few people who have been trying different teams like this. I've seen Topo's version, lost to Topo's version. Hi, Caster. Yeah, so I saw Topo's version that had like Steel Terra Gallade, and a couple other differences from this one. And I've seen some in the smatterings in like day 2s of other regionals. But this is the version that Brian played in Sacramento, and there's a lot of things I found really interesting about it. The covert cloak cat is something that I tend to ignore. I think it's a suggestion I don't tend to agree with, and I tend to ignore it. But I decided to try the team out, and it came in clutch quite a bit. Like, not just for fake out, like we can cycle Indeedee for fake out, that's no problem. There's so many things spamming Snarl and Struggle Bug right now, and it was really great for those. So I found like, and also just like not special defense drops from like Earth Powers and stuff, so you can maybe take another one here and there. Hi Saint, I'm doing well, how are you? We got the Psychic Seed on the Indeedee compared to the Armor, which compared to the Armor team I was streaming last week, we don't need safety goggles because we have Hatterene with Magic Mounts, your Grass Terror on the Gallade. So I don't know what speed Brian's Maushold was, but I know Topo talked about running a min-speed one before, so I'm trying that, and so far it's been working out pretty well for me. I don't think Brian usually posts his EVs publicly until he's like done with a team, and he might be using it still, or somebody else might be using it. So I haven't seen the speed of his Maushold. I'm just going to go with min speed for now. Other thing I want to talk about is Terra Blast on Hatterene. So every time I've tried to do fire coverage on Hatterene, I just ran Mystical Fire. But Brian Collins ran Terra Blast. And I reached out to him asking. He didn't answer, but I'm guessing it's because there's times where you specifically want the normal coverage. Like, say you're sitting in front of an Armor Rouge. Armor Rouge isn't really much of a thing in this format, but it's an example. You're sitting in front of an Armor Rouge, and it's resisting Dazzling Gleam, it's resisting Expanding Force. Normal Terra Blast hits it, though. I'm guessing that's the reason. I don't know if it's an oversight and he just didn't think about Mystical Fire, or if he just wants that 5 power difference. It's possible he just wants that more damage. So, yeah, I was testing this team last night, and it was pretty crazy. I lost like the first couple games while I was just sort of getting my footing with it, and then I just won every other one after that. The Covert Cloak and like Terra Blast and Hatterene do a lot on turn 1 that people don't seem to always be expecting on Cart Ladder. Like, I'll see the Golden Go led with whatever else, like something that's going to try and taunt me. And it's so easy to go like Terrify or Terra Blast into the Golden Go and just like Trick Room with Indeedee, because they just never see it coming, really. So yeah, we're just gonna jump in now from here, see how the team goes. The bot has the rental and the pace, as always. And since we're doing Size Spam, we got the Size Spam shirt on today. Follow me and Trick Room, Helping Hand, Expanding Force. Always love an excuse to wear the shirt, because I don't really wear it at my locals much anymore since I'm not playing Size Spam. Alright, Pico Star. Alright, so we've been pretty solid to these ones, because they're going to want to imprison with the Indeedee, and they're not really going to be able to do so. So we're going to go Indeedee Maushold, and what's going to happen is, if they go for the imprison, then we're going to pop bomb the Indeedee and just take it out. If they bring a Taunter, we'll just go Follow Me Trick Room. Maushold is pretty flexible for exactly this reason, because there's like Sash and Prison Mons that tend to be really frustrating. Maushold wouldn't have worked for them in past formats, because it was usually Flutter main. But with all the Sash and Prison Indeedees and the Gardevoirs, Maushold is really solid into them. And then looking at this back end, I think like Torkoal or Ursaluna is probably what we want. Torkoal hits everything pretty hard except Incineroar, then Ursaluna deals with Incineroar. Gallade could also work, but I want the Ursaluna also because it's slower than their Ursaluna, and we might have to rely on Earthquake because the Electabuzz. And this guy really likes his Electabuzz, it seems. Okay, so we got Indeedee and Ursa. So our Maushold's pretty fast, but not faster than like every possible Ursa. So it's min speed mouse, but it outspeeds still quite a few things. So my plan is I'm gonna go for the Trick Room and hope that we outspeed Ursa. I'm gonna go Pop Bomb into Indeedee. If Indeedee goes for Imprison and we outspeed Ursa, we're fine still. Because Ursa can't outco Indeedee. Okay, going right for a Terra. Terra normal on the Ursa, so they might be going for Blood Moon into Indeedee rather than Trick Room, or rather than Imprison. If they're going Blood Moon into Mouse, they did. This is fine, I think. If they're going Blood Moon into Mouse, it's killing me anyway. Oh no, it's not fine. That was very not fine. Okay, so we did take out the Indeedee. Thumbs up for that. Not sure what we do from here. And the Sneasler, okay. Alright, our Maushold is max HP, so maybe it can take a close combat. If it can take a close combat, we have a chance of getting somewhere with Torkoal, because the Heat Wave probably kills Ursa. So go because we don't want to Eruption, because they're probably going to go for Hyper Voice. But we'll follow me and we'll Terrify our Heat Wave and see if that does it. I guess my opponent expected the Maushold to be faster than their stuff. Than their Indeedee, that's why they didn't bother going for Imprison. Or they saw the Maushold, right? So. Oh, they went for Dire Claw. Perfect. That's fine, because they're gonna go for Hyper Voice or Earth Power anyway. As long as Torkoal lives this Hyper Voice, I think we're in an okay spot. Oh boy. Oh boy. And which one dodged it? The Sneasler. What's the last Pokemon? Incineroar. Maybe. I'm gonna protect this turn and see if they kill Torkoal or if I get to do a Heat Wave. But and then we get the burn. Maybe? Like, it depends on how much damage Incin does. But if we Earthquake and we can take a second hit from Incineroar, maybe. I mean, probably not, but it's worth checking. It's worth trying. We might crit the Incineroar on Earthquake too. Never mind, that close combat did way more than I expected. Would have been better off just attacking last turn. Okay. Well, was not expecting a Life Orb Blood Moon on that team. Most of the Blood Moons on these are Assault Fest. But, oh well. Ladder's quiet today. Opposing, as soon as I say something, opposing trainer couldn't be found. Come on, game. Give us a match. There we go. Something normal, please. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah. Just go follow me, Trick Room. Eruptions, that seems good. Yeah, I don't see any problems with this team. We can just do, just like when we play Armor Rouge, any team where we can just go like Hatterene, Indeedee, Torkoal, Ursa, those are probably like our best games. Gallade and Maushold are sort of like the side options that we shouldn't have to need often. Although I suppose Maushold could have in theory been good for Sneasler here with the Sash. But there's also like three things that resist it. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm also still not quite sure how to use Maushold on these teams. I know Topo has been living for it, and he throttled me with his. But the greedy player in me really wants to like go Fire Terra, Hat, and Trick Room on Indeedee. But there's a chance there's taunt, and if they taunt Indeedee and I went for Trick Room on Indeedee, that's not great. And there's also a chance of Earthquake. Let's see if the greedy play would have paid off. Nope, there's Earthquake. Definitely a good thing we didn't do that. Earthquake and Breaker, okay. Okay, so now, they probably think they don't have great damage They probably think I don't have anything for Excadrill right now. So we're gonna go Terra Blast and Dazzling Gleam. I'm pretty sure Hat can take a Brave Bird, and we can obviously take an Iron Head from Corviknight after Fire Terra. They might protect here, they might expect something's up, but... Okay, switching out Corv. Switching in T-Tar, so giving me the weather control, that's really kind. Now we did just open up Hatterene. Oh my god. My cats are going crazy. Will you guys calm down, honestly? Stop chasing each other. Mom is streaming. Okay, they did protect. That's fine. Honestly, I don't think I super mind losing Hat at this point, so I'm honestly gonna go for the same play. I'm gonna go Terra Blast Dazzling Gleam again. Because if Excadrill burns their Terra on this, that means the T-Tar is like an easy Ursaluna food. And if Hatterene goes down, then I get like both of them could go down this turn, and I get some pretty easy switches. They also just might not expect me to do the Terra Blast now that they know it's there. Wow, they're just letting me have it. Yo, we take those. Sure. Nice sash. I have Dazzling Gleam. Now, if they went for Rock Slide and Hatterene dodged the Rock Slide, we'd be in such an insane position. Nah. That's okay. Honestly, we're so fine from here. Now the T-Tar is gonna have to. We have Ursa and we have Torkoal, right? So assuming Tyranitar is Assault Vest and doesn't have Protect, it's gonna have to Terra to like live Headlong Rush, and then it doesn't really want to take Eruption because it loses the bonus from the Sandstorm. Rotom, okay. That actually does kind of change things. The Rotom could be really annoying, so we're gonna have to double into that. We're gonna have Facade and Eruption. The good news though is if T-Tar Terra is here, it's still gonna take extra damage from Eruption, and if it doesn't, at least we're not going for a Headlong Rush and taking like more damage from other things. I don't know how bulky Rotom is. If it's Choice Scarf, it might not be that bulky. I can't really say I've faced many Rotoms in this gen, so it's not really like a calc that's in my head. If anybody knows whether I should expect to kill this Rotom or not, let me know. Specs Eruption plus Facade. But no Guts. Oh, Eruption did plenty, so... Wow, we did that much to T-Tar. After the Berry, I don't know if we kill Rotom. Base. Yo, knocking off my specs is actually helpful. Thank you. But you're a specs Rotom. That makes sense. If it is a specs Rotom, then it might not be able to hurt me. It might be Goggles, though. Oh, it's got Hydro Pump. Oh yeah, he did eat better, right, Caster. My bad. I'm not paying enough attention still. I'm tired. My first few games are me waking up while my meds also help me come into focus. Thank you, Caster. I'm just not paying enough attention. But to be honest, how many turns of Trick Room are left? None. So I need to live whatever Corviknight throws at me, kill it with a Facade somehow, and then have 2 Hydro Pump misses. Great. In retrospect, maybe hard switching Ursa in that turn would have been better. Switch out Indeedee, switch in Ursa, take like nothing from the Rock Slide. Bring Excadrill down to Sash. Yeah, I think that could have been better. Gallade also ended up... Looks like Gallade ended up would have been better there anyway. I keep forgetting that I'm running a slow Gallade again, because I'm pretty sure Brian had a slow one. On my team, I had a fast one. So, like, the Gallade would have undersped T-Tar and created probably a bigger threat than Ursa. Okay, this actually doesn't look too bad. We can go like Maushold Hatterene to like either set up or stop Trick Room depending on whether we need to. And Indeedee. Part of me wants to say Torkoal, but there's also 2 fire types. There's 3 things that resist it and a possible wide guard. I guess having our own wide guard could be good. Which also... Ursa would be good for Farigiraf, though. Actually, yeah, I think Gallade, so we have our own wide guard if we need it. This is a weird looking team. But it looks like an idea I probably could have manifested if I tried hard enough. Because I've tried to make Farigiraf Torkoal stuff work a lot this not this gen. Well, actually, yeah, this gen. But this reg. I've done a lot of Farigiraf Torkoal stuff, and none of it's really left the pre-planning or bad stream phase. Okay, so this is probably Clangorous Soul, or Clanging Soul Blaze, or whatever it's called. So I'm just gonna go for like a Pop Bomb and a Trick Room, just to get some free starting damage off. And because we have the slow mouse, we'll be really good in the Trick Room as well here. The Maushold both helps get it set up and helps to sweep under it. It's pretty uniquely interesting how the Maushold works on this team. I really, really like it. This is basically the best this turn could have gone. Do we kill the Buzz? If we kill the Buzz, that's crazy. Honestly, I didn't think we would with the Eviolite. It took all 10 hits, and the crit might have mattered, but we did kill it. That's crazy. What were they expecting this turn to be? Like, they just let me do it. And that's why we have the Maushold, guys. Okay, so Torkoal, even if it specs and goes Terra, Fire, Eruption, Hat can take 1 after Terra, and then we can shrug off all the other ones because it's weak. So we're gonna go for switching Indeedee, Terra, Fire, Spanning Force, and this should be free. And if the Como doesn't Terra, because Torkoal Terras for the extra damage, it just gets ripped apart by Spanning Force anyway. I love the Arven theme. It was the first song in this game that made me go like, yo, this is a bop. I like a lot of the battle themes in this game, except for the gym theme, which is a shame, because I always love gym themes the most. But, like, no, this game has great songs. Okay, so no Terra from the Torkoal, or it's a fast Torkoal. Oh yeah, the city songs in this game are kind of mid. Except Levincia. Levincia is really good. Like that kind of like house club song that plays in the Electric City. Yeah, like Levincia goes hard. Also, Mezigoza is okay. In small doses. Wait, we are faster than the Torkoal? That's crazy. What's the point of running Torkoal if you're not mint speed? And it tried to go for Clangorous Soul? Like, huh? Yeah, fast Torkoal, except we have Trick Room up, so what's the fucking point? Also, hi Alexa, glad you can make it. I still do plan to stream your team. Except I just saw this and I was like, oh my god, I have to, because Brian is kind of my goat. I didn't talk about this much yet in this stream just because it hasn't been very many people, but like, Ryan Collins is a huge hero of mine for anybody who doesn't know. So for him to say, like, oh, I think I've like perfected the side spam formula in this format when I have found side spam to be miserable to play right now, I had to give it a try. Brian Collins, he also innovated side spam last year because he was the first person to start using Gallade on side spam and be like successful with it. And I brought a version of his Sacramento team last year as my Toronto team for last year. I'm not bringing this to Toronto though, but like I respect the hell out of Brian, so I had to give it a try. Okay, this team looks like we can do relatively normal Trick Room stuff. I don't know if I want to bring Torkoal into like 2-3 resists. I actually think like Indeedee Maushold goes hard as a lead here. And I'll go like Hatterene and Ursa in the back. I think this could be really interesting. Actually, no, I think we have to bring Torkoal because we needed something that can potentially deal with their Torkoal. So we'll go Torkoal, we'll go... And they have a Garchomp, so maybe not Maushold. We'll just do the normal stuff. So anyway, last year Brian in Sacramento, he top cut with a team that was like Urshifu, Gallade, Armarouge, Indeedee, Ursaluna, and Torkoal. And the Gallade was really interesting to a lot of people because nobody else had really, like, you would see it once in a while in Cart Ladder, but nobody had like really fit it in the size band like successfully yet. And Brian made it work. And so I tried a variation of his team as my Toronto team, except I made a couple changes. I put Wide Guard on Armarouge instead of Gallade, so I could give Gallade 3 coverage moves. I brought a Water Terra Gallade of Aqua Cutter to Toronto last year, and I got a lot of compliments on it, including from Brian himself. I was really proud of like what I think the innovation I'd come up with. Okay, so we're concerned about being able to keep Hatterene alive here, but not Indeedee, so I'm just going to hard switch in Ursaluna and go for Trick Room. And then that way, if they switch in Rillaboom, we have an answer for Fake Out already. Oh no, Aqua Cutter was so sweet, and part of it was I didn't have a consistent answer for... Now this sounds specific, but in Regulation E, there was a lot of Pokemon that were resistant to Psychic and carried a Terra that was immune or resistant to fighting. So it made Gallade really, really awkward sometimes. So most of these Pokemon were Fire types as well, just by coincidence. Not all of them, because there's like Shenpao. I decided to go for... the Aqua Cutter because it dealt with all of these regardless of whether they tear it or not. And if they were the fire type ones, it put them in a really awkward spot. And Water Terra is also quite good defensively too. It came in handy multiple times. Okay, so Rillaboom might try to Fake Out here, but that's why we got the Jolly Good Ghost Terra. Rillaboom is significantly less threatening to this team than the Volcarona, so we're going to go for Facade into Volcarona. And a lot of the setup Volcaronas don't carry Protect anyway. And our Torkoal is also 0 speed, because that's what the hell a Torkoal should be. You should only be running above 0 speed on Torkoal. Oh, it's a good thing we didn't Facade the Rilla. You should only be running you should only be running higher speed on Torkoal if there's like a specific reason for it. For example, if you're doing skill swap with like min speed power anklet for Rigoraph, then you want a 29 speed Torkoal, which is still slower than Hatterene. I never go above 30 Torkoal though, so that way you always outspeed Hatterene. And then there's nothing really in the 22 to 30 range besides Torkoal that you have to worry about. No protect on the Volcarona, it's like what we like to see. Now, they know I have Indeedee in the back and that I might just switch Indeedee back in, so they might not bother trying to fake out here. I feel pretty comfortable going for Headlong Rush into Incineroar and then an Eruption. Actually, I'll go Facade and Eruption, because I think Eruption plus Facade kills. And I don't want a Headlong Rush in case Volcarona does attack. Or in case anything gets to hit Ursa, really. Alright, bear me. What do we got? For anybody who hasn't met him yet, this is my son. This is Baramy. He's my pride and joy. Okay, just a straight protect on the Volcarona. But possibly no fake out then? No worries. This is actually slightly cleaner then because I don't think I killed the Incineroar, but that works better for me now. Rocky Helmet Instant though. Wild. Now I'm gonna go for Headlong Rush, not Headlong Rush, Facade into the Volcarona. Twangoid, hello, how are you? Yeah, I'm not sure if Eruption kills Volk. But no, I'll deal with the Instant. I'm having a good day. I hope your day is going okay. Hanging in there can mean like really bad or like, you know, just you're okay. Alright, so the Eruption didn't kill Volk, but it did end up killing Instant, which I didn't expect, so we still get the Facade into Volk. Can't really complain. And that's actually slightly better because now we don't take Rocky Helmet damage. Okay, so there is still one turn of Trick Room left. I'm gonna boldly guess they're not gonna fake out because I could just switch it Indeedee here, but they might Fire Terra, expecting me to switch it Indeedee and go for Eruption. Ground Terra, okay. That's still fine. Wow, they're actually just doing it. Alright. I made some bold predictions that were wrong. I overestimated my opponent, I suppose. Because if I had switched an Indeedee here for the Eruption, could you imagine? Okay, the good news is if it's Ground Terra, it might be Scarf or Band. And Torkoal still hasn't used an attack. So I'm going to switch it in Indeedee, and we're going to go Follow Me Heatwave. If it can Earthquake, I think Torkoal still lives because it's a spread move. Wait, when did we... Oh, we did Eruption. For some reason, I thought we've only been flinched. And I was like, oh yeah, we'll just Heat Wave. But no, we'll follow the Eruption. And now, I guess... Actually, in that case... I'm gonna Trick Room an Eruption. If it's Stomping Tantrum and it goes for Torkoal, that means Indeedee gets Trick Room up. If they double into Indeedee, we get to Eruption. Oh my god, they doubled into Indeedee. This Eruption might just win the game. I guess they expected me to have Protect. They may thought I was going to go for Protect and Trick Room. Yo, that's crazy. Huh. Bulky Garchomp. Anyway, I don't think it can kill both of them this turn, even if it has Earthquake. So, I think we win. I'll use the normal Terra Blast for some extra BM. Alright, cool. It was... Judging by the damage to Indeedee, probably banded? Actually, the Terra. Maybe it was Scarfed. I can't quite tell. See, like, a common source of panic for new Trick Room players is like, oh, what happens if the Trick Room finishes, they can't get it back up? It's like, you just kill them. One of the benefits to having Pokemon in that are like usable in Trick Room is like they're so bulky, right? So you just take a hit and you kill them. It's crazy to think though that Follow Me Eruption would have been the call. That like clicking Trick Room also made sense. Okay, so Hatterene and Indeedee feels good here because there's two Fake Out Pokemon that can cycle through, like, with the Tremaine and such. We definitely don't want them to keep Weather Control. And boring as it is, Ursa's next best bet here as well. Gallade is good for Arch, but a lot of Arches are Grass or Bug Terras, so Torkoal just ruins them anyway. And rather than playing guessing games, in the sun, the Terra Fire Eruption, if we get that far, we don't care about no Assault Fest. Okay, so because they led like this and Rillaboom is a potential problem in the back, I'm just going to go for Trick Room, switch Indeedee for Torkoal. We're definitely going to be able to survive a sun-reduced like Wave Crash or Flip Turn, and I'm expecting... Oh, they're just switching out Pelipper. Switching in Rillaboom, that's fine. And they're already terraing the Basculation. Going to the Water Terra, probably throwing it right at Indeedee or Hatterene. I think he lived this either way though. Alright, so I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna keep Torkoal in this turn. Because one or both is gonna switch. I'm gonna go like Dazzling Gleam. And Terra Fire Heat Wave. And just throw as much damage as I can at them. If Rillaboom switches, we have a chance of catching a burn on the Basculation. If Pelipper switches, we still have probably a chance of catching the burn. They were a little overzealous with their Terra. Okay, they went for Incineroar, so that's a little more annoying. So we're not doing a whole lot this turn then. We're going to have an Expanding Force bounce off the Incineroar, and we'll hit Pelipper with a pretty weak Heat Wave. Hopefully, though, Torkoal doesn't eat a Weather Ball here. Sport Torkoal switching out may have been like the obvious play. Oh, this is Pelipper anyway. We don't even break the Sash. What a sad turn. Oh, we went for Dazzling Gleam. Okay, slightly better. If we hit Pelipper with Heat Wave, that would have been great. Oh, that sucks. That's okay though. What we can do is we can send out our Ursa. And we'll go Dazzling Gleam and like... Hi Uva, how are you? We'll go for Dazzling Gleam, and we'll go for Headlong Rush. If Incineroar fakes out Ursa, it doesn't even really matter. If we didn't Terra there, we could guarantee no fake out, that'd be great. But they might fake out Hat, expecting her to be more threatening, and we have Covert Cloak. No fake outs. I guess they're worried about Indeedee, makes sense. Okay, so far we're short Torkoal, they're short Incineroar. I don't know who's better off yet. But all of our Pokemon still have full health, except for... Actually, no, they all do. No, we already lost Torkoal. So it can't be a 4-0. Okay, so now we're gonna switch Hat for Indeedee, and we're gonna Facade the Basculation slot, because whether they switch for Incineroar or not, or sorry, Rillaboom or not, regardless, we're taking out an important Pokemon. Pardon me. I believe this is only the third turn of Trick Room as well. So we have one more after this. If they have Protect, we're good. We all hate the gorilla here with it. That's okay. Oh yeah, Basque is made of paper. And Ursa's Facade is very hard to survive as well. Alright, so I'm gonna Dazzling Gleam because I kind of expect them to go like fake out and attack Ursa. We're gonna Dazzling Gleam Indeedee and hopefully take out the Pelipper. Okay, just Protect on Pelipper, that's fine. Grassy Glide on Indeedee. That's less fine. Okay, well the rain did stop though, so that gives them way less damage into Ursa with Pelipper. I'm gonna go for Trick Room. And I'm gonna try and Facade Rillaboom. Because they're probably gonna Wood Hammer me. But it would, if they do kill Ursa one shot with Wood Hammer, it'd bring them so low that Dazzling Gleam would help. Never mind, I didn't expect Grassy Glide to do that much. I guess going for another Protect would have been better. But Hurricane missed, we get our Trick Room. Now we just have to see how much damage we can do with Dazzling Gleam with, compared to Wood Hammer and like the Wood Hammer recoil doing damage to Rilla. Not great. Also, it probably doesn't have Wood Hammer. It's probably Bullet Seed. That just occurred to me. Ah, shame. If I had Protect here, it'd be crazy. Unfortunately, I don't. It could be Banded, yeah. So, Alexa, the reason for no Mystical Fire is I'm assuming Brian did put Terra Blast over Mystical Fire so that you have the option for a non-fire move, non-psychic, non-fairy if you need it. Because there are a surprising amount of Pokemon that resist, like, all those types. So having the normal move just gives you an extra option if you need it to hit something. I reached out to him asking why, but he didn't respond. I'm gonna guess that's why for now. It's also possible he wants the extra 5 base power, like, that much. Mystical Fire would have been pretty crazy there, though, I do agree. But I'm playing the team exactly as Brian made it with my own EVs because he didn't make his EVs public. So I unfortunately can't really guess. Alright, into this, I think we can do the Maushold Indeedee lead stuff because in case they have their Indeedee. Or is that no? Yeah, Maushold Indeedee, not Maushold Hat. And then for the stuff in the back, I think Hatterene Torkoal works because if they Terra, we'll struggle very slightly with Tyranitar actually. But we want both spreads, I think. No, we established last time we wanted Gallade here. We'll bring Gallade. Sounds good, Alexa. I'm going to be going for another probably 3 hours at least, so I'll still be here. Thanks for stopping by regardless. I hope your errands go smoothly. Alright, so Indeedee Sneasler. Based on how I think this can go, they may imprison. So what we need to do is we're going to go Terra Ghost, Pop Bomb into the Indeedee, and Trick Room. So that way if they go Imprison with Sash, we still get up Trick Room. The only way they have around this if they go for Imprison is to Dire Claw the mouse and put it to sleep or paralyze it. Which, knowing my luck, I probably just spoke it into existence, but Hi, Cynical. I probably have a spare one I can toss to, yeah. I can check after the stream. Just remind me. Okay, so I went for that instead of Imprison. But to be honest, it didn't really make a difference, did it? We still killed the Indeedee, and we still got our Pop Bomb. Maushold's pretty good. I'm doing well, how are you? Alright, so we're just gonna go Pop Bomb on Sneasler and switch for Torkoal. We might see a Protect from one or the other or both. That's crazy. Yeah, that kind of stuff does seem like it would take a lot of coordination. Thanks, Twangoid. I've stopped living with the assumption, though, that cart ladder teams will match similar teams from regionals, because sometimes, that for all I know, that Corviknight could be an Ice Terra Terra Blast. I've seen it all. If there's a weird cart ladder thing that exists, I've seen it. Okay, so swapping out Sneasler for something that probably can more comfortably take a Population Bomb, like Excadrill. That's fine, because that means they don't have weather control. Wow, we missed. We weren't killing it anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but wow, we missed. I'll just Protect so I don't have to play any guesswork of who's doing what. I'll just go Eruption and Protect. That lonely Sneasler in the back's not going to do anything to Gallade plus Indeedee later, so we just got to deal with these two. We have an ad coming in 5 minutes. Can we beat it before we have to snooze the ad? Okay, there's the Water Terra Core. Not super surprised. Protect on Maushold, probably Protect on Excadrill. Corviknight will do a whole lot of not much. Is this gonna go for Bulk Up again, or Brave Bird? Maybe kill the Maushold. Like, they won't actually kill the Maushold, but maybe that was their plan. Okay, Brave Bird and Torkoal. Yeah, we take that comfortably, that's fine. So now we can go Pop Bomb into Corviknight and Eruption. Alright, so we still comfortably take out Excadrill, and Pop Bomb should take out Corviknight here, as long as we don't miss again. That 1% miss chance. 2, 3. Oh, crit, sweet. To be fair, the crit's technically more likely than a miss. Like, crits feel like they have an option for Pop Bomb, but with, like, the base crit chance, like, you're way more likely to see a crit in a Pop Bomb than a miss. Uva was asking earlier when he played the game we were playing when he showed up, was that a 4-0 game? That game wasn't, but this one's looking like it. There we go, nice and easy. Alright, so let's see what ranking we're at now, and then we'll go ahead and run the ad break, because I don't like having pre-rolls on the channel. Alright, so we should be back in the top 1,000 now. Oh, not yet. Okay. Alright, I will be back in 3 minutes, guys. Regulars know the drill, but for anybody new to the channel, I take a 3-minute break for ads every hour because I don't like having pre-rolls during my stream. And that's when I go to the bathroom and grab more water and all that fun stuff. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Bye! Alright, we're back. How's everybody doing still? We're gonna jump right back in, no time wasted. Games have been getting really fun. Just size spamming it up today. Damn asthma. Battle against OG. And OG doesn't really have a whole lot for me, does he? I'm gonna lead with like a Hatterene Gallade, actually. Keep Indeedee in the back and Torkoal in the back. Because a Gallade lead here could do a lot of damage to a lot of things they could bring. If they lead Sneasler, that'll be a little... Actually, that'll be a little... That might have been a mistake. We'll Fire Terror the Hat if they lead Sneasler. Switch Hat for Indeedee, I guess. Or switch... Oh my god, it's Clive. Oh. Well, this is perfectly fine for a lead. I'm going to Terrifier Trick Room, so we don't get torn apart by a potential Iron Head, and I'm just going to switch in Torkoal. Okay, so they're going right for a Terra. Terra Fire on King Gambit. Okay, so after this turn, we're going to switch Torkoal right back out and switch in Indeedee and just go for an Expanding Force, I guess. But this is fine. This is very workable. The fact that he's burning his Terra this early is fine. They taunted Torkoal, that's fine. Now, if they went for Iron Head over Sucker Punch, that's a little better here. Okay, so because they went for Iron Head, I am actually comfortable attacking with Torkoal this turn, and we won't do a whole lot to King Gambit, but it'll do some. And they might just follow me. But we'll go for Eruption, we'll go for Expanding Force. They Sucker Punch Torkoal, which does, like, very little. Little less Electabuzz than I expected, to be honest. Electabuzz goes for Volt Switch, that's fine. And what's next? That's a Mungus. Okay. So now we're very comfortable to just switch out Torkoal for Indeedee, go for Expanding Force. They might not think I have Indeedee because we didn't switch there. Rage Powder from Amoonguss will do nothing. Spore might put Indeedee to sleep if we don't kill it with Expanding Force. But if all goes well, we might just kill both of these this turn. They go for a Sucker Punch and no Rage Powder. So this should just be a clean knock them both off their feet. We still got it, chat. Alright, Electek and Rama. We still have, what, 3 turns of Trick Room or 2? 2. I'm going to go for Expanding Force, and I'm going to switch Indeedee out for Torkoal again. Actually, Gallade. Gallade can pretty comfortably take what Volcarona might want to hit it with. And then that way we have a physical hit for when they go for Clever Dance. Maybe they're taunting the Indeedee slot or trying to do some damage to Hatterene. Oh, I was going for Volt Switch, just going for the damage. Alright, well, Expanding Force plus Psycho Cut should absolutely do it now, because now the Electabuzz goes down to Expanding Force, they won't be able to follow me with the Psycho Cut, and they won't be able to follow me with the Volcarona. So this should be nice and clean. Honestly, that did a little more to the Volcarona than I was expecting, too. If we just went for Helping Hand both turns, that would have killed. But still worked out either way. GG's to the OG. There we go. Now we're in the back in the top 1,000, and we can only go up from there. Technically, we can go down, but I think we're playing a pretty good team today. Spam is such a good best of one team. I think I saw this before. I think I've seen a team like this before, so I'm gonna go like Indeedee Hat, Torkoal, and Ursa. But we have to play this weirdly, because I think that was like a Dark Terra, Dark Pulse Armarouge when I saw a team like this last. I think I faced this during like the 500 follower stream. Oh yeah, Nimona 2 is like such a goat of a theme. Whenever I'm like a really tough game 3 in a tournament, this is always the song I pick when I get to pick. My opponent has to deal with whatever mood I'm in, and we go like Team Star, Nimona 2. This is the like, okay, we gotta lock in song. Okay, because this is what they led, I'm nervously comfortable going for Terra Blast into Golden Go and Trick Room on Indeedee. I think we'll be okay. If they led Ninetales, we were gonna like switch for Torkoal, turn off the snow, and then like Terra Trick Room. But with this exact lead, I'm pretty cozy. Okay, so no Terra from my opponent. That means this Golden Go is probably toast. All that matters, like, I mean, we're probably getting Trick Room up safely regardless. It's just a matter of whether we kill other things. Oh, no attack from Armarouge. And they just go for a Make It Rain. This was the freest turn 1 I've ever seen. Yo, Terra Fire, Terra Blast Hat. I don't know what I'm not positive why Brian wants it over Mystical Fire, but it's worked for me so far. If I find myself in too many situations where Mystical Fire would have been better, I will definitely consider switching though. Armarouge probably doesn't have Protect and Wide Guard, so we'll just try it. Respectable damage. Hatterene goes down, that's fine. I assume their Armor Rouge isn't taking out Indeedee. Even if it goes for Armor Cannon, we live. If they're turning off Trick Room, whatever. Oh, hey! Hey! I don't respect Armor Rouge being used this way, but Meteor Beam? It's pretty hot. Meteor Beam Armor Rouge, you know. Maybe my opponent got it from some pretty YouTuber who used it a bunch in Reg F. Just realized the Armor Rouge is probably Flash Fire. I'm gonna Earth Power the Armor Rouge and switch to Ursa. Switching out their Ursa for probably Ninetales. Oh, Gastrodon. Yo, it's a good thing we didn't go for Weather Ball into Torkoal to Ursa then. That would have done nothing. Alright, and now we have an Ursa that doesn't want to take an Earth Power. Because we have specs. They probably doesn't survive. It probably doesn't survive it. And we'll just go Facade into Gastrodon. I'm just dancing around my opponent. Oh, I've missed playing Sci-Spam, guys. I can never bring it to a regional again. I can't. Unless we ever get Reg F back. But on ladder, on cart ladder, streaming it, I love this shit. I like this team so much, I might make a video of it. Like, no super lengthy introduction because, like, it's not my team, but I'll say, like, hey, I saw this team, it's pretty cool, here's some games. I want to start putting out more videos. I used to put out one every few weeks, and now I'm kind of behind on that. And obviously there's been some mental health stuff involved, but it's also just been I've been kind of lazy. So, like, I can't turn off the mental health problems, but I can at least try to stop being lazy. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and finish the video I'm working on in the next couple days, and then I'm gonna get started on something else right after. Oh my god, this bottle sucks. I couldn't find my water bottle, so I'm borrowing Cash's, and it's very spilly, very dribbly. Alright, Raphael with the fast size spam. I think we just do the same thing we were doing last time. We can survive the hits with Indeedee and try to pop on their Indeedee if they go for Imprison. Yeah. And then for the rest of their team, Gallade plus Torkoal looks like it takes care of all of it. Don't really need Hatterene for this one. The Indeedee Sneasler lead is literally the best thing for us. We know our Indeedee can take Dire Claw or Close Combat plus Expanding Force. We know our Maushold kills their Indeedee with Pop Bomb. So, there's nothing this lead can do to stop me from setting Trick Room. They would need a Dire Claw sleep or like a crit or something. So I guess, yeah, there's something they can do, but there's no like a definitive... We are... Actually, I'm gonna Ghost Terra still, because that they still could Close Combat the mouse. Okay, just make sure I'm doing everything right. Ghost Terra, Pop Bomb, Indeedee, Trick Room. Yeah. This shirt doesn't really work as much with this team, because this is the classic play. Follow me, a Trick Room, and Helping Hand, and Expanding Force. We don't do that much right now, do we? Okay, so you're Helping Hand into the Sneasler. Instead of... Okay, Throw Chop into Indeedee? Oh, is that kill? Okay, that's still fine though. We can still get Trick Room up. Believe it or not. Because we can bring out Gallade. And we can go follow... Oh, they conceded. I thought I was still gonna have an uphill battle. And they decided, no, fuck this. Sure. We take those. Yeah, okay. 649. Hey, I like that. 649. That's the name of like the main lottery here in Ontario. Like in the States they have Powerball or whatever. In Ontario it's 649 is like one of our main lotteries. This looks strange, but doesn't look like anything I can't deal with. This feels like a pretty clean Gallade and Indeedee lead, because there's not really a whole lot of ways they can stop me from getting Trick Room up, except for Taunt. If they lead Gyarados, we'll go Follow Me Trick Room, just in case. And then... Torkoal feels like it could be really good, but I'm concerned about the Ceruledge. But I guess if they go for... No, Torkoal is going to be too unreliable here. Maybe we'll like Hatterene Ursa. Okay, Sneasler, Abomasnow. So I kind of wish we had Torkoal here for the Sun. But I don't expect that, if they do go for Aurora Veil, I don't expect it to be the worst crazy thing in the world. There's pretty much nothing they can do to stop Indeedee except for a freeze or a sleep. So I'm gonna go right for Psycho Cut into Abomasnow and Trick Room. Sneasler might have Taunt, but that's just ladder shit. If Sneasler has Taunt, Sneasler has Taunt. What are we gonna do with Sneasler has Taunt? I guess we can switch in Hatterene and try it again. Like go for Fire Terror instead of Trick Room, but switching out of Abomasnow, he has Ceruledge, doesn't he? Yeah. Ceruledge switch makes sense. Ooh. Well, at least we can Trick Room. Ceruledge, I believe he's going to have Bulk Up, Shadow Sneak, Bitterblade, and Poltergeist. I don't know if it's going to have Protect. Even if it does, it's not the end of the world if they Protect and we switch and whatever. So I'm going to go switch out Indeedee for Ursa so we can start getting some extra damage out. Well, that kind of hit like crazy. Alright, so luckily... Not luckily. I'm going to double into the Ceruledge now. I'm going to Ghost Terra my Ursa in case of close combat. And we're just going to go like Sacred Sword Headlong Rush. If they Grass Terra for the Headlong Rush, then Sacred Sword should kill them ignoring the coaching defense boosts. If they protect and they kill something, we kind of have egg on our face. But when the set usually doesn't run Protect, we can't be playing around Protect right now. I'm guessing there's the Grass Terra. So Grass Terra means they didn't protect, and they think they're probably safe, but this is why we double into it with the moves we choose. Headlong Rush won't do a whole lot, but now the Sacred Sword should kill. And I assume there's a decent chance that Ceruledge was going to go for Gallade, and Sneasler was going to go for Ursaluna. So if they go for close combat and Ursaluna here, we're getting off scot-free. Alright, Dire Claw. Not the end of the world. They've already Terra'd. We can start doing things with Hatterene. Sneasler probably has Protect. I don't imagine Abomasnow will. King Gambit. How many turns of Shurken do I have left? 2? Alright, in that case, I'm incredibly comfortable just going for Expanding Force Headlong Rush. Because even if they go Protect, and we come down to just being like another turn of like these two versus these two, Abomasnow is the last Pokemon in the back. I don't give a crap about that thing. Ooh, Sash on the Sneasler. I still don't think that matters. Yo, we're so goated. We live that? Are you kidding me? Okay, we're gonna go for Dazzling Gleam. We're gonna go for Headlong Rush. Mildly annoying, but it's fine. At least now they can't get their snow back for blizzards. And honestly, that was way more damage than I expected. So now I'm going to go for Dazzling Gleam, Oh, you used the original Mrs. Wonder at the regional Saint? That's so cool. That is so cool. Alright, we're gonna go for Protect, or Protect Dazzling Gleam. And then I think our only reasonable hope this game now is to pull off, like, next turn go Follow Me. No, I think we need to get a double Protect Trick Room if we don't get a KO this turn. Because we're -2 defense. I think we can take a Blizzard. I don't think we can take a Throat Shock. See, that's really cool. I saw that your post on Twitter about your first regional, and I'm so happy you went. I'm so happy you had fun. Okay. I think the only way we win this is if we go Trick Room and another Protect, and we get to Trick Room, unfortunately. Torkoal would have been great. The Ceruledge has Flash Fire, but Torkoal would have been good for everything else, so I regret not bringing it. Saint, that makes me so happy. I'm surprised you didn't reach... I know we talked about that I would help you closer to the regional, but I never heard from you again about it. I'm surprised. Oh well. I guess Follow Me had Earthquake would have been the call, but it wouldn't have even killed King N anyway. Interesting game, cool team. I really didn't get to I didn't get to see what the Abomasnow was for at all. It did literally nothing. If it weren't for the snow, it likely would have died to the Headlong Rush, but that's all. No, not your bad. I mean, I'm not going to be offended that you didn't want my help. I just want to make sure that you didn't think like I forgot about you. I just don't really have the time to like reach out to everybody who asks, but I'm always down to help still. If I have the time and energy, I will give it to other people. I don't really do a whole lot for myself, except for like tournament practice and working on my content. I tend to be a very busybody individual working on stuff with and for other people. Alright, Tex Willie, what do you got? Okay, so... I've seen stuff like this. We've got, like, Disquake. We've got, like, Discharge Earthquake. We've got... potential taunt stuff. I think the safest lead is Gallade and Indeedee, and we can go Grass Terra Follow Me rather than having to play a wide guard guessing game in case there's taunt. And then we need both... Actually, Ursa does nothing into the Orc form. But it might be good... Nah, it'll be good for... Tyranitar and Incin. Okay, so Gengar plus Incin. Gengar might imprison me. I'm gonna play around Gengar going for Imprison. So I'm gonna go for Psycho Cut Dazzling Gleam. And then we'll try to get Trick Room up next turn. Alright, no Imprison. But that's a slow Incineroar. Slower than my Indeedee, faster than my Gallade. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to Terra my Indeedee this turn so that we can survive whatever Incineroar throws at it, plus Gengar. We'll just go Terra Trick Room. I did not Dazzling Gleam was certainly not the move I expected from Gengar there. Knockoff plus Dazzling Gleam. The knockoff crit. If we didn't Terra, that would have killed us. Terra to cover for a crit's pretty crazy, but it looks like it worked out. Given nothing in the back actually scares me, I'm pretty cozy to just go for Helping Hand Earthquake here. Actually, no, that's crazy. I'll go Facade into Incineroar, and I'll go for Dazzling Gleam. Because they might switch something. Okay, they didn't switch, but I might as well. You know, maybe it was worse. Who knows? If Gengar Trick Room's here, I'll be so mad. Okay. Oh, maybe it's like Scarf or Specs. Maybe. Not super concerned. Nothing in the team really scares me at this point. Nothing is really going to survive Eruption plus Facade, or Eruption plus Headlong Rush. Orthworm might be Fire Terra, but we'll just Facade it as well as Eruption just in case. Because we're not stupid enough to, we're obviously not stupid enough to Headlong Rush an Orthworm. So, Facade, Eruption. Okay, so that's a Terra for the Orthworm. But that's why we went for Facade as well. Terra Electric. Oh, look at me, I have no weaknesses, guys. I'm so cool, look at me. Do you survive this Eruption? Okay, just barely. But I don't think he survived Facade. Considering fire is Orthworm's biggest problem, I'm really surprised they didn't Terra into something that resists fire, or at least fight it. Electric doesn't resist anything it's weak to. No worries, Cyan. Thanks for letting me know. It would have been a pain to get one for you anyway, because I don't have like a spare per se. I was just going to breed it. Alright, so now there's the Gengar left. There's a T-Tar left. T-Tar is not taking a whole lot for Eruption, but we got Turtwig the Trick Room. Eruption plus Headlong Rush should take care of all this. Even if T-Tar has Protect. It does have Protect, which means it's not Assault Vest. I really don't think Gengar survives this Eruption. There's no Sun, but it is very squishy, and we do have Specs. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, now we're disabled. Torkoal's gonna use Struggle. It doesn't matter per se, because we're still gonna win with Headlong Rush, but that's so funny. fine. We're not gonna pretend we're not win with Headlong Rush because T-Tar got the double protect. Don't you love when that happens, chat? If we had just went for Earthquake that turn instead of Facade, we'd be fine. If we just went for Helping Hand Earthquake, we would have been fine. I should have listened to my first instinct. We just have to hope we can survive. Then it has a little kick. Alright. We lost to a double protect. But we got into the position where the double protect mattered because we made a difficult call that didn't work out. Unfortunate. But what are you going to do? We're just going to win the next one. That's what we're going to do. We're back out of the top 1,000. We gotta fix that. This team is great, so we're just gonna keep winning. Okay. Now, we have to be careful here because we saw the same kind of team earlier and we were really bad about our prediction, but for the most part, we should be comfortable fighting this team. We don't need physical stuff, we just need our hard-hitting special stuff. At least we have Psychic Terrain, so we can't get encored by Whimsicott compared to when we're playing, like, Porygon. As long as we don't see a Blood Moon again. A friend of mine just realized that Mienshao might be really slept on in this format, and now we're Mienshao cooking, apparently. Okay, so if that is a Gambit Ape, then we'll be fine doing this. We're gonna go follow me. Actually, we'll just follow me. If Maushold dies, it's honestly fine. Let's go follow me, Trick Room. Yeah, if Ape goes down, if Ape Gambits the mouse, it doesn't really bother us. Because Ursa can only OHKO Indeedee with like a Terra Normal Life Orb Helping Hand Blood Moon. We can take Terra Normal Blood Moon without the Helping Hand. We can without a Terra at all, it definitely doesn't KO us. If the Ursa had like Taunt or something crazy, that would do it, but actually, if that Terra, it might have killed us. I think we need a little bit. Right, we need more special defense investment for that. I might look into that. I might check the investment we need for that, because it'd be pretty helpful, I think. Honestly, if we did go for the Ghost Terra, it would be pretty funny here. Because they wouldn't be getting a free switch. They'd have an ape that goes down to Eruption, and then we'd be forcing them to have their last 2 Pokemon out. Yeah, theoretically that could have been better. But then we wouldn't have the Terra for our Torkoal. Alright, so we're just gonna go right for Terrafire Eruption plus Dazzling Gleam in case Indeedee has a Sash. If Ursa has a defensive Terra, it might not survive both of these together still, just because like Terrafire Eruption hits really, really hard. Psychic Terror on the Indeedee. But it's not getting to attack. Maybe they're convinced I'm gonna Helping Hand, and they're like, oh, I've got Sash, I'm so good. But the Sash isn't good, because we went for the Dazzling Gleam. At least I'm pretty sure I went for Dazzling Gleam. I hope I clicked Dazzling Gleam. There we go. Alright. And now that we know the Sneasler doesn't have a Sash, we're just going to go for the Helping Hand Eruption. And do max big number damage. User goes for Protect, that's fine. It's only going to buy them so much time. Because this Eruption is definitely killing Ursa. Communication with the other trainer is interrupted. We love to see it, chat, don't we? Alright, John He. John He may have spelled his name wrong, or he's just being funny. That's fine, we got all the stuff we need. Okay, so Arch, Sinistra. So they might try to turn off Trick Room if I go for Trick Room, and they're not really going to have damage for Hatterene if I Terra. So I'm going to go for the Terra Fire, Terra Blast, plus Trick Room. And this could very well work. If Arch goes for Flash Cannon, it's going to do nothing. If Sinistra goes for Magic Gotcha, it's going to do nothing. And the Terra Blast might just kill it, so... Oh, they went for Snarl. Good thing we've got... See, this is what I was saying earlier. We have the Covert Cloak, and like it makes Snarl matter a lot less. Ooh, Sash Sinistra. So they turn off the Trick Room. Oh, not Sash Sinistra, it just barely lives. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. But the good news is, now... we can super comfortably go for like Dazzling Gleam Trick Room. Because there's no way they kill Indeedee and Trick Room. I don't think they can kill Indeedee at all. So if they went for like Electro Shot into Hatterene, and that kills Hatterene, and they go for Trick Room, they could stop. They could go for Trick Room again, that stops us. But if this works, we're going to have a very, very strong Hatterene in the sun. Okay, going for a Terra on the Sinistra. Going for a Water Terra. Does it have Terra Blast? Or like Scald? That has to be the only reason it's Terra in here, right? Because it would still die. Yo, they Magic Bounced the Strength Sap! Oh my goodness. And we just got a free heal. Yo, I'm just gonna clip that for later. I actually, okay. Did I clip on Twitch too? Did I get the whole thing? Oh my god, that was so good. I wish I clipped it slightly sooner, but... Okay, so now we have Trick Room, and I'm just gonna go for... I'm gonna go for Terra Blast and Arch and switch to Torkoal, because I'm less concerned about Weavile with what we have in the back. Arch has potential to be a problem just because it's a special attacker. They might just both protect here, and then that's fine, because then we're free to go like Dazzling Gleam Eruption. Oh, no, protect. Okay, so yeah, Arch probably goes down here. I don't think it was Assault Vest, so... I'm wrong, I guess it is Assault Vest. Because it's Power Herb too, right? No, it's Power Herb not 2, it can't be both. I guess it's just really specially bulky. Because normally... with a... No, it's Assault Vest. Sure. I'll just Dazzling Gleam Eruption here, no reason not to. The Ursalunon's guaranteed to die, so... What in the name of throwing is my opponent doing? And John, he's got the Annihilate in the back. just to get toasted as well. There we go. Alright, we got 7 more minutes till the next ad, so I think we can fit in one more. Unlike when I've been playing Balanced lately, these games are pretty fast. So... stay on here, see what kind of match we can get next. Alright, so there's another Indeedee that could be in prison. Also could be a Gambit Ape with how weird things have been lately. Alexa, I've lost a couple games, but I've been mostly winning. With everything we're seeing here, I think Gallade is the best for the back. Yeah, Alexa, you only started following me recently on Blue Sky, right? You didn't know me before that? Size spam's kind of like my whole thing. It used to be, at least. My old Discord name used to be like Ruby the Size Spam Queen. So like any good size spam team, I don't really struggle with it on Cart Ladder. Yeah, like my whole thing as a content creator, like I started with like a bunch of videos of different Armor Rouge teams, and like what got me anywhere and what got me noticed was I put out a YouTube video in January about like Meteor Beam Armor Rouge. All my videos before that had like 100 or 200 views, and that one has almost 10,000 now. Everybody was blowing me up because everyone else wanted to use Hatterene on Trick Room now. And I was like, oh, screw Hatterene, I'm still sticking with Armor Rouge because Charcadet's my favorite Pokemon. I'm using Hatterene now because this is the team that we're playing today, but Armor Rouge is like my favorite Pokemon next to Charcadet, so I love playing Size Spam just to use Armor Rouge. Fair enough. I mean, I could always help you. Anybody who knows me really well would vouch that I'm pretty good at teaching as well. I only stopped playing Size Spam recently in, like, a serious capacity. Not because I think it's bad, per se, but here's the thing. If a lot of top players in the world would tell me I'm theoretically one of the best players in the world at Size Spam, and I'm still struggling to day 2 with Size Spam, what does that say about Size Spam, like, as an archetype? Size Spam is just like, it's too RNG based for me to want to stick with it consistently. And that just makes it hard, you know? Okay, please don't flinch. If we flinch, we lose. Okay, we're good. But yeah, Alexa, let's talk more. If you're struggling to play against or play with Size Spam, I'd love to help you, or just any other teams. I'm always looking for more VGC friends. Also, how are your errands? Did everything go smoothly? Alright, I'm more concerned that the Ape is not going to Terra than the T-Tar. T-Tar is probably flying Terra or some nonsense. So if we catch the Ape with Psycho Cut and switch Indeedee in for Torkoal, we should be okay. So I'm guessing T-Tar will Terra here because of the Gallade. We're threatening Sacred Sword. Yeah, flying. It was likely to be Flying, Grass, or Ghost. Flying is technically the worst one for us, but it doesn't matter in this particular scenario. Ape protecting is mildly annoying, but not the end of the world. We just have to hope that we live whatever T-Tar throws at us now. We might live the Terra Blast. We're not super bulky, but T-Tar doesn't hit that hard without like a boost. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Even if they switch, they're not going to be able to get a super good control of the weather again. And T-Tar doesn't have Protect. So, we have 2 turns of Shuriken left, or 3? 3. And they have nothing that is really comfortable switching in. That's probably not Magmar in the back. So we're pretty comfortable going for Helping Hand Eruption here. If they switch out T-Tar, whatever switches in probably dies. Whimsicott, which is probably not sashed since they have Indeedee. And also, when Tyranitar comes in, turning off the sun will get rid of some of my boosts that Torkoal has, but it will not give it the special defense boost again since it's no longer rock type. A lot of people don't realize that about Terra, is that like you lose all like your type-based bonuses and immunities and other such stuff when you Terra. You're only considered the same base type for the purposes of your stab, but only your regular stab as well. It doesn't even affect like adaptability. So go Helping Hand Eruption. This first one likely won't kill, but hopefully it does enough damage that the second one does, even after we take a Rock Slide. Oh, okay, okay. After Sandstorm Chip, our Torkoal is just that good. Or we're just that good at the game, chat. We just don't care about your Rock Slide. Do you have Protect? You don't have Protect. Don't you love to see it? Alright. We did in fact have a time to finish one more game before the next ad break. So it has been 2 hours now. I'm just going to take my usual 3 minutes to get some water and all that. Like, we don't like having pre-rolls on the stream, so it's just to get rid of pre-rolls. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. Nobody go anywhere. We'll just see what our rank is first. I think we're going to be like 600 or 500 something. 593. Sort of right in the middle. Perfect. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Jumping right back in. Last few games have been really good. Let's just keep on that streak. See how high we can hit today. We're going for 2 more hours. Rank 10. This would be a pretty big jump if we win. And I don't really see it as that much of an if. I don't really see a way for them to stop us super consistently. So we can go Hatterene and Indeedee. If they lead Goldingo without Annihilate, I'm pretty comfortable to go Fire, Terra, Terra Blast. If not, we just follow me Trick Room. Torkoal will really come in handy here. And I think Ursa is our best bet. Maushold could be good. But the problem with it is that there's 2 steel types. One is Ghost type and another Ghost type. So Ursa feels slightly safer. And Gallade also can't really hit Goldingo either. So yeah, Ursa is probably the best bet. Right, Ape and King Gambit makes me feel not at all comfortable going for Terra Blast because that screams Final Gambit to me. Final Gambit or coaching. Either way, things we don't want to deal with. So I'm going to go Terra Fire, Terra Blast in case it's like Final Gambit Iron Head. Oh, not Terra Blast, right. Terra Fire Trick Room. And we're going to go for Follow Me. So if they go Final Gambit and Iron Head, we still get Trick Room. Final Gambit is actually the most ideal thing we could see here, but I won't be surprised if it's, what's it called? Coaching. But we can deal with coaching. If they do go for coaching, I'm actually going to Terra Blast the Ape slot next turn rather than the Gambit slot. They went for Taunt. Still similar to not wanting to... That was ideal. That was like the best version of events we could have seen. Alright, so I'm going to go for Eruption, and I'm going to go for Expanding Force towards the King Gambit. The reason being... Actually, I'll go for Dazzling Gleam. We're going to go for Dazzling Gleam and Eruption. That way, no matter what Terras, something should take lighter damage. Or not, sorry, heavier damage. Ape's definitely not surviving this. Ooh, it was sashed. It's a really good thing we went for Dazzling Gleam then. Sash Ape, yeah, you see a couple of those these days, but... Oh, we just saved ourselves a lot of headache. Alright, I'm going to assume Rillaboom comes out next. And they might try to fake me out. They might guess I'm Covert Cloak since we don't have Life Orb recoil yet. But I believe, since they have Rillaboom as well, the Rilla is likely more likely to Terra. So I'm going to switch out Torkoal for Ursa, expecting a fake out. And we'll go for Terra Blast into King Gambit. Ursaluna the Triumphant. It never gets old to me. One of the hardest ribbons you could have on... One of the hardest ribbons to get that you could have on an Ursaluna. Alright, super effective. Terra Blast in the sun. This should KO. I was thinking to myself, unless it's Assault Vest, it should KO. And now they don't have a whole lot of options. Even if their last Pokemon has Fake Out, it doesn't have it for Hatterene, because we have... Okay. I'm gonna go for Dazzling Gleam. I'm gonna go Headlong Rush into the Rilla, in case it goes for Fire. No, not Headlong Rush, Facade, sorry. Dazzling Gleam to break the multi-scale. And the Dragonite shouldn't be able to do a whole lot of damage to Ursa or Torkoal for the rest of this game, so we're probably in the clear. I don't know if Grassy Glide plus... If Grassy Glide plus Extreme Speed KOs Ursa, then it's going to be, like, slightly awkward. They went for the Tire Terra. They took the bait. We were playing entirely around that. We didn't really care about Tire Terra to begin with. Okay, there's Extreme Speed. And how's Grass... Yeah, they did go for Extreme Speed Grassy Glide, but it doesn't KO the bear. Right, we break Multiscale, we break Rillaboom. We just break Rillaboom. He's made of crystal right now, right? So he just gets shattered. Stupid monkey. And now Dragonite's not comfortable to take a hit from either of these. Very clean, very easy game against one of the top 10 players in the world right now. So we're never complaining about that. Alright, before we go back into the ladder, I want to see my ranking update first. Because sometimes it doesn't update right away, and I don't want to like lose in the next game and not see where we were. I want to see how much beating the person who's number 10 jumps us up the ladder. Wow, jumped us up by 170 some. That's pretty crazy. Because we were 598, we were 593 before, so yeah. 165, it jumped us up. Crazy. One of my cats is meowing very loudly, but I can't hear where he is. And he needs to learn to not do this, so... Alright, battle against number 10-10, after we just beat number 10, that's kind of funny. Alright, no reason not to just do what we've been doing. Hatterene, Indeedee, Torkoal, and Ursa is still the best thing here, so... These are all teams I've been, like, frustrated playing against with, like, not Psy Spam sometimes on ladder. But, like, now that we're switching back, now we're back on Psy Spam, it's like, oh, cool, we eat these. Alexa, I feel the same. I hate Sneasler. I've been running it here and there in this format, because it's like, you kind of have to, but I do hate it. I have this, like, agreement with the universe, this karmic thing that I said, that, like, if I ever win a regional, or top cut worlds, or make it into the finals of an IC, those are, like, the 3 conditions. If I do any of those things, I plan on getting a tattoo of the Pokemon that dealt, like, the final hit to get me there. And when Sneasler was a possibility for me to run for Toronto, I was, like, bitching to my friends, saying, like, I don't want a Sneasler tattoo. But I believe in karma, and if Sneasler got me that last hit, I would have to do it. But I don't want a Sneasler tattoo. Or hell, I was buying plush the other day, and I was like, wait, I don't have a Poison-type plush. Maybe I should get a Hisuian Sneasel, since I've been using Sneasler. And then it was sitting in my cart, and I'm like, wait a second, I hate Sneasler. So we got this instead. I got a little Nidorino. Little guy. I now, with the addition of the Nidorino, I have at least 1 plush of every type on my in my collection of plush. Of like, I had like 70 plush, and I was missing a Poison type. So... got this little Nidorino. We'll sit him on Ursaluna so you can see him. I have a lot of fire and psychic types because of my time playing like Psy Spam and weather teams, and also a lot of water types because I like water type in general. Actually, I don't have a lot of water types. I just figured I would, but no, mostly psychics, fires, dragons, and fairies. Can Indeedee live 2 Dragon Darts? I'm not positive. So I'm gonna go for Trick Room. I'm gonna Terra just in case. Okay, that's real though. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. On the next turn, they might not Terra Rillaboom because they might either A, expect me to not have Terra Blast or Mystical Fire, B, they might think they can fake me out since we're not attacking this turn and showing that we don't have Life Orb. Or C, they might even just expect me to protect. So I think... Okay, well now they know I have Covert Cloak. Now they're gonna know I have Covert Cloak. Hey Saint, you can send me the team. I'll look at it after my stream if you'd like. Okay, so now that they know, now that the cat's out of the bag, I'm still gonna Terra Blast the Rillaboom. I'm gonna switch Indeedee for Torkoal. Hope they don't Terra. Hope they don't expect Terra Blast. And hopefully we just get that. But yeah, Saint, send me the team on Discord, and I'll take a look as soon as I can. I'm gonna be streaming for another couple hours, but I'll take a look after. Today I'm not really doing, like, I'm not leaving the house much today except to go pick up some medication. Today is mostly going to be me finally getting back into the rhythm of being busy with content and, like, helping people and doing, like, coaching and all that stuff. So I'll happily take a look at the team after my stream. They saw that they saw that it didn't get faked out before. Why are they doing this? Chat, my opponent can't read. My opponent can't read. Well, anyway, this game just became pretty easy and free. I don't think either of these will survive Eruption plus Dazzling Gleam. Like, regardless of what Pokemon comes out. If it's King Gambit, we'll switch in Indeedee. If it's Dragapult or like anything else, we'll just Dazzling Gleam Eruption. Prim. I still will do it. Actually, no. No. I'm gonna expanding force Sneasler, and I'm gonna switch Torkoal for Ursa. Because Ursa is definitely gonna be able to survive a Hyper Voice. And they might be going for Dire Claw into Hat, not Torkoal. Because Torkoal, I don't know. Okay, they just protected Sneasler. That's fine. Alright, so Sneasler might have Sash, but we still have to like play around it not having Sash. Prim might protect, but okay, we're gonna go Spanning Force into Sneasler. We're gonna go Headlong Rush into Prim just in case they switch to Dragapult. Okay, they switched Sneasler for Dragapult. Same difference. They still, okay, they did protect Prim. That's fine. Okay, with how much damage that did to Pult, I'm pretty comfortable going Dazzling Gleam next turn and like Facade into Prim. And then something should be dying, regardless of who switches or protects. Because Dazzling Gleam should definitely kill Pult. We'll go Gleam, we'll go Facade. Okay, so we're getting a Terra. Oh, they went for Grass Terra. See, they probably expected me to Headlong Rush again, but I wasn't going to. This wasn't the reason why I wasn't going to, but that Sucker Punch kind of hurt, but that's okay. Facade plus Gleam definitely gets it here. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The double fake out in the hat was too much. And I definitely see why Cloak Hat is really good in this format. Because so many teams have double fake out. And it's been good on Snarl. It's been good for Snarl here a couple times on stream. Overall, it does a lot. Anyway, I don't even need to try and get Trick Room up. If they are going to play it out, it's kind of foolish. We'll just go for Expanding Force, we'll go for Facade, and they'll probably go for the run button. They went for the run button. Bold strategy, but it was their best option at this time. We just keep climbing and climbing. Alexa, thank you for keeping count. My overinflated ego can always use more. Golden Foo. Well, I'm not a big fan of this band after Dave Grohl's public scandal, but I will say we're going to be a Foo Fighter for the moment. We will be a Foo Fighter for today. This feels like a Maushold game because of the possibility of imprisonment on Farigiraf. Torkoal loves to see a lot of this. Hatterene kind of loves the rest of this, so we should be fine here. Alright, Golden Foo. Okay, there's Farigiraf. Okay, so let's look at the rest of this team again for a sec. There was a Rillaboom, right? No Rillaboom. I think Pop Bomb and Farigiraf should be safe. So we're gonna go Trick Room Pop Bomb. Well, our Maushold is getting burned. Damn, it couldn't have happened later. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but we can still come back from this. If Farigiraf goes for Trick Room and not Imprison, then we can still just hit it with another Pop Bomb. We can just hit them with another Pop Bomb. Oh, they went for Hyper Voice. They didn't even go for... Sure. Alright, well now we're gonna taunt Farigiraf. Hope they don't go for another Follow Me. And I'll switch in Hat. The boosted Hyper Voice should kill Maushold if they go for Hyper Voice. If they go for Trick Room, we'll try to recover next turn and just get Trick Room back up. Because we can make Terra. Okay, so no Rage Powder. If they try to turn Trick Room off, they're screwed. They went for Heat Wave, and Maushold dodges. Oh, Hatterene dodges. Ooh, and they tried to Trick Room, just like we were hoping they would. The taunt came in handy. Torkoal comes in for free. Time to start playing the game how we like to play the game. Nothing would really resist Eruption except for Gastrodon. So I don't see a reason to Terra just yet. Actually, they might do Water Terra for a graph. We'll Terra. We'll go Terra and Expanding Force. It's pretty safe, right? Any Dark types? No Dark types. No Rillaboom, no Dark types. No reason not to go Terra Expanding Force. Terra Fire, Eruption Expanding Force. Two of my favorite things to do in VGC. Switching out for Farigiraf, which is A-okay to me. Gastrodon might not comfortably take these. It's going to resist Eruption, but I don't know if it can take Eruption plus Expanding Force. Like, this isn't a very productive turn for my opponent. In fact, Gastrodon coming in, switching in the safe way would have been slightly better, I think. Because now it just dies. Even if it lives these, we outspeed it. Ooh, just barely lives. Kind of a surprise. How many turns of Trick Room are left now? 2? 3? 2. I'm going to switch in Indeedee, and we'll go for Expanding Force, and then next turn we'll double Trick Room. Because I have a gut feeling they'll just protect stall the last turn. Gastro has been back. I never used to put the Ogre-Con music on, but it started to grow on me. I used to always skip it. Honestly, I don't know if Farigiraf will have Protect. And Gastrodon's not likely doing a whole lot to me. You know, I'm just gonna Dazzling Gleam, and the next turn I can go follow me Trick Room. See, no Protects. Yeah, it's not even really doing damage with Hyper Blaze. So he only has one Pokemon left. And it's Bax Caliber. I think that's fine, because it's going to outspeed me. It'll go before Indeedee. So it'll go before Farigiraf, possibly kill Indeedee. And... Actually... I'm going to Helping Hand and Dazzling Gleam. So I think Farigiraf might go for Trick Room. Expecting me to go for Follow Me Trick Room, since we know he has it. Helping Hand for Dazzling Gleam should put me in a position where Farigiraf goes down this turn. And then Bax Caliber doesn't have spread moves, so it'll go down to either Torkoal or Hat after. Probably Terra for the Bax. Ground Terra. Does it have Earthquake? Is it going for Earthquake? Darby2048, thank you for the follow. Alright, it is going for Earthquake. Yo, but he took out his own Hatterene. Not Hatterene, Fergaraf. Alright, well, it's gonna go for Earthquake here, unfortunately. But maybe, hopefully, if Torkoal can live one of these Earthquakes, we win. Considering my Pokemon both lived, I don't think it's banded. So if Torkoal can live one Earthquake, just one, we win. We are full health. We have 145 defense, chat. And I believe this Torkoal still has 4 defense investment from when I was using it with Body Press. So let's see if we can live the Earthquake and finish it off with Weather Ball. It's Ground Terra, but its attack isn't that insane. We have really high defense. Yo, let's go! I knew it! I knew Torkoal could do it! Hot Pocket my goat! Yo! Torkoal is so good! See, we were the Foo Fighters today after all. We defeated the Foo. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep climbing. Where are we at now? 280? Getting back to playing Psy-Spam feels like, I don't know, getting into the car you drove when you would borrow it from your parents, or like going home to like your childhood bedroom and looking through your old music. It's so nostalgic for me. IZ1. I think I played against this person when testing earlier. If I remember right, the game was pretty easy, but I did do the Golden Go thing again. I did do the Fire Terra Hat Golden Go thing to them, so I can't do it again. I'll play this game slightly differently, but I'll still play it like sort of the same way. I won't go for the gotcha on turn 1 because I did that to them last time. And that won't work a second time, I doubt. Aw, sleepy babies. Okay, if they're going for Golden Ghost Sneasler, they are demanding that I do the funny. So maybe they don't remember me, or they just think they're gonna try and bait me. But I kind of have to try because they're just walking into it. I don't think they have taunt, so Terra Blast, Trick Room. They're just letting me do it. Okay, so there's no Terra, so they might not remember. There's no switches and no Terra. So we might be doing the thing. Okay, they went for Rock Slide. Hat. Okay, well we can't flinch. We can't flinch, so we're fine. And the Golden Go went for Nasty Plot, so we're fine. Sash, Golden Go, but that doesn't really matter. Alright, now that we know the Sneasler is pretty useless, I'm expecting that will be the thing to switch for Rillaboom if they switch. They might expect me to Expanding Force here, and they're like, haha, we'll turn off the terrain. So we'll go for Dazzling Gleam, and we'll go for Terra Blast into the Sneasler slot, expecting it to be a Rillaboom. There's the Rillaboom switch in, just like we expected. So even if Golden Go protects here, they're not really doing much to save themselves. So Golden Go protects. Dazzling Gleam plus Terra Blast should take out Rillaboom, or bring it really, really low. Does Gleam kill Rilla here? It'd be pretty funny. Honestly, it might be better that it didn't. So they're probably going to try and fake out. They're probably trying to fake out Hat here. So I'm going to go Dazzling Gleam. I'm going to switch Indeedee for... what's the rest of this team? I'll switch Indeedee for Ursaluna so we can get Guts up and running. Ursaluna the Triumphant, my boy Bear me. We got him right here, my son. I actually have a plush of at least one Pokemon from the evolutionary family of everything on this team. I've got a Torkoal plush, I've got a Hatterene plush, I've got Gallade and Indeedee and Ursaluna, and I have a Tandem-Mouse plush for the Maushold. But Ursaluna is like one of my favorite in my collection now. That's why we always have him here. Plus, you can stand him up like this, and he's so cute. Look at him. Isn't Baramy adorable? Like, I'll even bring in the locals and people are like, oh my god, it's Baramy! Everybody knows Baramy. Okay, so the Sneasler is not even Sash. So there's nothing really stopping me from going Expanding Force Sneasler, Facade into Volca. And there's nothing stopping my opponent from clicking the run button. Just what we like to see, so we're just continuing to smash heads. $221, good stuff. I want to at least get into the top 100. I don't know if like top 1, like number 1 or top 10 or anything is that realistic today, just time-wise, but I would like to at least get into top 100. Because we could get to like top 50, but climbing from there gets hard, and then every loss would be like tank. So... Okay, so that's a Lucario, which would go with the ape if there was another beat up mon, but there isn't. So I'm not sure what to expect here. I think Hatterene and Indeedee is a mostly safe lead. Torkoal is safe. I'd still say Ursa is safe. Yeah, we don't need to do anything crazy here. Just the normal 4 is fine. Alright, chat. We get to do it again. They gave us the lead that we love to see. We get to Terra Blast the Dengo, Trick Room with Indeedee. We should start keeping a counter of these. How often we turn one, kill a Dengo, or bring it down to Sash. Arch might have Snarl, which is probably what they think is useful here. They're like, oh well, I can't stop Trick Room, so I can at least Snarl. Like, Make It Rain plus Snarl would be... There's the Snarl, yeah. And it's a fast Ursaluna that's faster than their Golden Go. But they did go for Snarl, they did go for Make It Rain. Our Psychic Seed makes it not matter. Our Covert Cloak makes Snarl not matter. And this Golden Go is dead. Alright, so they might switch... There's not really a whole lot of reason to keep Indeedee in, and I want to preserve my terrain for if they switch in Rilla, so I'm just going to switch in Torkoal to do the most damage we can to that Arch with Terra Blast. Knockoff into Torkoal is mildly annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Snarl is actually kind of frustrating here, since Torkoal is a little more special damage reliant. I'm gonna go for Dazzling Gleam plus Heat Wave, and I'm gonna hope that takes out Arch. Oh yeah, okay. We're fine. And now when Rilla comes in, it's not gonna really have anything to Hatterene. Sorry, I'm just friends DMing me about the team. And it's just working out so well. Epitaph. What's Epitaph? Ape. Okay. So... I think Facade plus Heat Wave will kill Ursa. Will kill Instant. Because we're not -1 attack, and Heat Wave hits decently hard still. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised it lived, but it doesn't really stop our plans. We take a Flare Blitz. We don't care about Bulk Up. And it has leftovers. Okay. Is it one more turn of Trick Room or 2? I think it's 1. Or, no, I think it's 2 because we got the first kill turn 1. So we've been speeding through things. One more turn of Trick Room. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna Facade Ensign. I'm gonna switch Torkoal for Indeedee. Alright, 8 protecting here is very, very ideal. Okay, so here's the thing. Ape can only kill one of my Pokemon or the other. So... Headlong Rush plus Earthquake. Sorry, Headlong Rush plus Trick Room feels pretty safe. Because if they go for Ursa, we get Trick Room. If they go for Indeedee, we get a Headlong Rush. And then we get a Headlong Rush plus a Weather Ball. And the Weather Ball will no longer be like -1. Also, I realized I knocked off Specs. I shouldn't have gone for Heat Wave. I should have just been going for Earth Power. Okay, so they did go for Drain Punch. That's better for me here. Now, they did get +1 defense, but we are Guts boosted Headlong Rush. So this should do a lot. It did a lot, chat. And now we have Torkoal that can comfortably take anything from the Ape. Hi Tofu. I just noticed your message now. I'm sorry if you said that a couple minutes ago. I wasn't really looking at chat. I'm having a couple conversations about this team. We'll go for Headlong, we'll go for Weather Ball, and we'll pray, I guess. Even if they have a defensive Terra. Okay, I don't think the Protect matters. I guess they're just trying to get any more leftovers heals. But unless they have a Terra that resists Weather Ball, I don't think it matters. And if they do, it still might not matter. Actually, chat, here's what we're going to do. Drain Punch is more valuable if they hit Ursa. And it might give them just enough HP that they can live Weather Ball if they defensive Terra. So I'm going to protect Ursa and Weather Ball with Ape. Or Weather Ball with Torkoal. Because there's the defensive Terra. And if they Drain Punch Ursa, this would give them enough HP that they'd survive the Weather Ball. If they Drain Punch Torkoal, I don't even think it kills it. So... hopefully this works. They Drain Punch Ursa. Perfect. So this Weather Ball might kill. If not, we put them in a position where the next one should. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we're fine though. Now they are at a point where they won't be able to heal enough from Drain Punch because of my burn ticks. That Weather Ball should KO. So yeah, we'll just do this again. Even resisted, I think Weather Ball is still doing more damage than Earth Power right now. So... and if they go for attack for the leftovers heal, it's actually slightly better for me, I think, than because they're getting even less HP off of Drain Punch. Okay. So they protect, we double into it. Next turn we'll do the same thing because they might not fall for the protect trick again, and they might go for Drain Punch into Torkoal. And I don't think that'll kill me, but there's a non-zero chance that it does. So we will Facade and Weather Ball again. And this one time we should have it. They Drain Punch, and they get a quarter of that back, which is not a lot. Oh, that is enough. Can we crit? Oh, no, we killed... I guess we got a low roll before. Because we didn't kill it when I had less HP than that. I'm pretty sure it was red. But, yo, GG's. Good job, we take those. Torkoal, the Torkoal little turtle that could, keeps winning for us. Alright, this should put us in the top 200 now. I'm guessing we'll be like 180, 170. Up 190. Still good. Still really good. I will not complain about top 190. Or 191, I guess. Alexa, if you're still there, were you still keeping track of how many games they were? Because I have stopped, but I think we're at like 8 or 9 in a row. Snow Slash. What a badass name. And they're not playing Snow? What kind of lie is this? Anyway. Maushold, Hatterene seems pretty good here. We have Indeedee in the back. We have Torkoal in the back. I don't really see any major concerns this game. We bring Maushold lead in case they have Imprison on Indeedee. Zoe, thank you for the resub. Love you, girl. Zoe, you're fantastic. I appreciate you so much. Alright, we're not going to Trick Room this turn, actually. Because of what they've led, we're going to Expanding Force and Pop Bomb. We want their Torkoal to be useless. Because we have our own Indeedee in the back, we can Trick Room next turn. What did I miss? Did my Pop Bomb miss? Ah! Indeedee gets after you? That is insane. I'm just gonna follow me Trick Room, I guess. No. A Dazzling Gleam Trick Room, I suppose. Insane. Oh, they went for Heat Wave. Do we take Heat Wave? No, we don't take Heat Wave. Okay, interesting team, interesting game. We're probably gonna lose. I wasn't sure if it was Scarf Indeedee or not, because Tofu, the Maushold's actually min speed, so Indeedee going before my Maushold didn't tell me anything, unfortunately. Oh, and the worst thing I just realized, if I went for Follow Me Trick Room there, Torkoal just would have went first outside of Trick Room anyway. So I just have to hope Indeedee can't kill me here, or like... Alright. We Trick Room, and we Heat Wave, and we pray, I suppose. First loss in a while, because this is funny. Yeah, it is the X-Scissor. And Cleaver dodges the Heat Wave. Right, well that's game. That was clever. That was funny. Hi, Patamus. Alright, 256. We're still doing good. The games are still going well, and we had to lose one eventually. The stream's kind of boring if every game is free. Yeah, Patamus, that's funny. I know Topo's been playing a team like this for a while. I was really inspired by Brian Collins' finish in Sacramento, so that's why I'm playing this. I wanted to try Brian's version. This is slow mouse. I decided to try, I figured slow mouse makes a little bit more sense. Alright, well, Hatterene and Indeedee seems fine here. Even if they have, like, the Weezing's neutralizing gas, we can just go Follow Me Trick Room still. They can't really kill us. Torkoal and Gallade seem good, but then we don't have anything for Typhlosion. Yeah, I guess we need Ursa for Typhlosion, but if we don't take care of Weezing... So the thing with that, Patamus, is I found that just going min-speed mouse still deals with the Imprison Indeedee, because the odds are they're going to be going for the Imprison still. And then, like, they go for Imprison, whatever the partner does happens, and then you just hit them back with Pop Bomb. The reason I like this a bit more is then when you're in Trick Room, you have a mouse that's slower than everything, and it can still just take KOs. Because this mouse underspeeds, like, Rilla and stuff. I know that's why Topo has the min-speed mouse. And it's been working really well. I don't know what Brian's was, so I'm just doing min speed for now because that's what Top is. I don't know if Brian was on stream at all this weekend, so I haven't actually seen his Maushold speed. Okay, so Sableye has Prankster still, and they have neutralizing glass. So luckily we can still follow me Trick Room because we have the Covert Cloak Hat. Brian, you are a genius. You cover everything. You've got the answers for everything, dude. I can't get over it. Alright, so the Indeedee's probably, the Weezing's probably spec, so I'm gonna go Terrifier, Dazzling Gleam, and we'll switch into Torkoal. Like, the Covert Cloak Hat is something I was not a believer in before, but I really think Brian's done it with this version of this team. He's really made it work. And it's been coming in clutch for me all stream. Patamus, do you know if Topo runs Cloak on his hat? Because I know he goes for like the Psychic Terra stuff, so he might be Life Orb just for max damage. Oh, Tofu, you might be right, but if they Encore me, it might not be the end of the world. Yeah, so we Trick Room again, but then the Weezing's not doing much. It's probably locked into Dazzling Gleam. So I'm going to Trick Room again and see if they don't have taunts, and we'll just go for Heat Wave. And then this time we'll switch out Hatterene. Oh, they just have Power Play. I guess that does it. But the game's not over. We can get Trick Room back up. They did a funny. We can do a funny. They might even have to switch the Weezing out here, because if Weezing dies here, most of their game plan falls apart. Fair enough. Alright. Tofu, you were so right. I wish I'd seen your message. I wish I'd seen your message in time to stop it. I don't know if you said anything in time or not, but I wish I had seen it. Depending on the rest of the team, it might still be winnable, just not very easily. Depends what the last Pokemon is, or the last two Pokemon are. Porygon 2. Alright, we probably lose. I'll go for Facade plus Heat Wave. See what Sableye does. Not surprising. They go for a Foul Play. Oh, that does a lot. Yeah, we lose. Alright. Ability Shield Sableye with Weezing. Something new. I mean, oh, I just realized it's time for the ad break anyway. So we'll just go ahead and do that while I recover mentally from what just happened to me. I'll have to try my best to remember this during the GC if I see a Sableye and a Weezing together again like that. Thanks for the heads up though, Tofu. Alright, we will be back after a few minutes. Just gonna do the usual stuff. Where's our rank now? We just lost, so 337. We can climb from there. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. back. Just as I always say, jumping right back in. See what kind of games we can have with the rest of the stream. Purple, one of my favorite colors. Another Wheezing. I know Patavis. I wish we could have seen more. I wish we could know better what's going on with the team. I'm gonna go Gallade and Indeedee to lead, because then we can go like Grass Terra for Earthquake from Garchomp or Slight King. And then like Torkoal Hat seems good for the back. Because Torkoal will hit harder without its ability than Ursa will, for sure. Knowing how Brian plays with Gallade, I'm running min-speed Gallade, because I assume that's what Brian would have done. Yeah, I'm going for min-speed right now. Okay, so there's a non-zero chance that we could die to like Earthquake plus like Dazzling Gleam. So we're gonna go Terra Grass, Trick Room, Follow Me. It's probably the safest combination of plays to get us across the finish line to get Trick Room up. Excuse me. For Double Edge. Does the Wheezing have taunt? It does. That's unfortunate. Can't really do much about that. Hi, Becca. Yeah, not really anything we could have done there. I suppose, Becca, the games are going really well. Thank you for asking. I guess the better play into that lead probably would have been to bring Maushold plus Indeedee or Hatterene or Gallade. Because then it probably... I should have expected the, I should have been more expecting a Double Edge from Slay King. I don't know why I thought Earthquake was a possible problem. I just wasn't really thinking in retrospect. So yeah, we'd go, like, Maushold plus a setter would have been good, because we go Ghost Terror for Double Edge, Follow Me on Maushold, and then Trick Room with the other Pokemon. These teams we've been really good into, though. We bring Maushold, we bring Indeedee, we bring Hatterene, and for this version, I think Torkoal will do fine. We don't have anything super effective for Incineroar, but just like Eruption, Helping Hands, like Helping Hand Eruptions plus Dazzling Gleam should do fine. Okay. Alright, so this is just follow me trick room stuff, because we don't want anything to get taunted. If Maushold goes down, that's ideal, but it's not the end of the world if it doesn't. Because we can just go like Helping Hand, Pop Bomb to take out something. Okay, they're going right for Terra. So I guess they're going for Hyper Voice or Blood Moon. Luckily, Electabuzz outspeeds, so they can't go like Blood Moon, kill Maushold, and then taunt the Indeedee. A max speed Ursa does not outspeed a min speed Electabuzz, so it's literally impossible for them to taunt me here. Like, taunt the Indeedee, I mean. So ideally they go for Blood Moon, so Maushold dies for sure. There it is. And it is Life Orb, so we confirm that it's going to get absolutely toasted by an Eruption with Helping Hand. Pretty much nothing on this team is going to want us to deal with this. Actually, forget Helping Hand. We're going to Eruption because it should kill either of them anyway, and we're going to switch Indeedee for Hatterene. Because they may just go Protect, so we'll switch in more pressure. And then that way you can put in a bigger chunk to Incineroar when it comes out. But we are going to Terra Fire just in case they don't Protect. You know what, Torkoal's been doing so much work today. I'll be right back, guys. Pizza Pocket deserves some screen time. It is in fact Torkoal time, Pattinus. Thank you, Becca. I have so many. I don't know if you've like caught on from the pictures I post, but I have so many. Oh no, my speed fell while I'm in Trick Room. Whatever shall I do, chat? The reason we're going for Dazzling Gleam instead of Expanding Force is because they might switch in Incineroar, and there's no reason not to like go for pick Dazzling Gleam. Tofu, there was a Walmart Torkoal plushie. I need to see this, and I need one. I didn't know that existed. I've got plushies of most of them. I've got an Indeedee, I've got an Armarouge and a Charcadet, I've got an Ursaluna, a Torkoal. The Ursaluna is pretty new and it came very recently in the mail. I've got a Porygon 2. Got Glastrier, Ogerpon, Cornerstone. Yeah, I've got a lot of the Trick Room stuff I use the most. Farigiraf as well. In terms of like Trick Room staples, I just need Hatterene, but I do have Hatena still. And I need a Blood Moon. I need the Blood Moon Ursaluna. That's fair, Alexa. I tend to go really hard on whatever my hobby is, and whatever my hobby is, I'll spend most of my time and money on it. That's just like the autism ADHD in me. And like not Torkoal. Trick Room Pokemon is in like my Trick Room, and like Pokemon, that's like been my whole thing for years now. And my wife's also really into Pokemon, so like a Pokemon plush from one of us to the other is literally always the safest gift. There's never a bad time to get a Pokemon plush. So because we gift each other so many, we have like 74 plushes now. And like we're running out of space on our walls and shelves, but we're still getting more. Sneasler. I haven't counted recently, but I'm pretty sure it's 74. Oh, of course they get the double protect. Okay, so... Damn, I need all of them tofu. We might be able to go like Eruption Trick Room because they're only gonna stop Trick Room if they double into Hatterene. Or if they imprison. And if they imprison, that means... Okay, never mind. I thought Hatterene could survive the Dire Claw. Crit. Because Hatterene's pretty bulky. I wasn't sure if it would kill it or not. Crit. Love to see it. Double protect and then crit. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? If I went for Helping Hand Trick Room, Helping Hand Eruption that first turn instead of switching, it looks like it would have been better because we would have killed Electabuzz, less protects happening. Kind of sucks to be choice specs right now. So yeah, that's another loss. I feel like this is what happens. We go on like a crazy win streak. I go on a bathroom break, and I come back, and then we're losing games in like the weirdest ways. No worries, Panamus. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. No worries, Alexa. You too. And Alexa, I remember I was telling you before, if you want some help with teams and stuff, I'm a lot more active on Discord than I am on Blue Sky. I don't know if you've seen my Discord, but feel free to join and like send me a DM if you want help with team building and stuff, because like I love doing that. I am always looking for people to help. I like growing this community and I like making sure people enjoy the game. Both of you have yourselves a great day. Don't worry, Alexa. That's gonna happen at some point. I'll do some testing off stream to see how it works for me, so I know what I'm doing, and then like on stream we'll play it at some point. This looks so annoying. This looks so annoying and nightmarish. Not unbeatable, but like, dude, come on, kind of annoying. We'll go Maushold and Indeedee, and then we'll try to do like Helping Hand stuff if they go for like if it's like Wheezing, and then the Sneasler has not Sneasler, the Instant has like Ability Shield. That'll be so annoying. Okay, so there's the Wheezing and Instant. there's the neutralizing glass. And the ability shield on the instant. So what we're going to do, on the hopes that they try to fake out Mouse. Actually, they might try to fake out Mouse and then taunt Indeedee. So if we go Follow Me Trick Room. If we go Follow Me Trick Room after a Ghost Terror, we should get to follow. We should get to same thing as with the Slay King team before. This should mean we can get to Trick Room. Unless they go fake out Indeedee taunt, I guess. But I think they would fake out the Maushold here, expecting the Follow Me for the taunt. Protect on the Weezing. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna pop bomb the Weezing. I'm gonna switch Indeedee for yeah, we'll switch D for Gallade reluctantly. The Incineroar is not looking super useful here for them. They could knock off my Mouse, though. So this Pop Bomb will have to matter. Let's take it first. Toxic Spikes? What in the hell? Crazy. With no Technician and the attack drop, that's how much it's doing. Okay, so Expanding Force into Weezing, Sacred Sword into Incin. Only one can protect. Only they go like Terra plus Protect, I guess, but we're gonna have to be creative now for this team anyway, because what the hell is going on here? Like, that's all I can say about this team. What the hell am I facing? Okay, there's the Terra. Ghost Terra, Incin. Okay, so probably Protect from Weezing. This game's probably over, but these Weezing teams are silly, and there's not a whole lot we can always do to them. As much as it sucks. I'm gonna double into an Incin, actually. I'm not really concerned with the Weezing now. Like, we can still win this, chat. It's just gonna be really hard. If they didn't bring Dozo, I like my odds more. Okay, switching out Weezing. That's fine. Switching in Dozo. Okay, we doubled into the Incin, which is a little annoying. But How many turns of Trick Room do we have? I won't be surprised if Dozo protects this turn. One turn of Trick Room? Okay, they probably protect here. So Trick Room, Trick Room. I was going to switch my headphone because this one's dying. And they went for Order Up instead of Protect. We were wrong, and we just lose embarrassingly. Wheezing teams, am I right? They're the bane of Trick Room players everywhere. Almost any version of Wheezing tends to be hard for us. It's definitely not impossible for us to beat Wheezing teams, but it's definitely not easy. So it's just a matter of positioning right and knowing what to bring when. Unfortunately, we didn't position right here. And Incineroar being something they had was worse for us than if it was Slaking. Because we already figured out what we're going to do next time we see a Slaking. But the Incineroar was a lot worse. Especially with the Intimidate drops, and Mouse did like nothing with Pop Bomb. It's okay though. We're still going. These games are fun. I'm having more fun than I've had streaming in a while. Even considering that I took a bit of a break. So I was originally going to go for 4 hours. I might go a bit longer. I can't go longer than 5 hours though, just because I have to be somewhere before they close at 8. So we'll see how the rest of these games go. We'll keep grinding. We were doing great, then we fell back down a little bit. We're gonna climb back up though. I'm gonna try and finish the stream in top 100. Big goal, but I'm gonna try. Alright, Sean. Sean, I'm sorry to say, it looks like you're suffering from a bad case of I don't have anything to size spam. So this is a Gallade and Indeedee lead, I think. Go Gallade, we'll go Indeedee. Ursa feels like it won't do much here, so we'll go Torkoal Hat. Hi Aurora, and yeah, this is the team that Brian Collins came 9th place with in Sacramento. He's claiming that this is like the final evolution of Reg H size spam, and I've seen a lot of players playing similar stuff. So I decided to give it a try today. I tested it on the ladder last night. It's a lot of fun. I have been really liking it in these closed sheet ladder games, so I might use it in the GC as well. I might make one change for the GC. I might do something crazy like after you mouse. But for the most part, it feels really consistent and strong. Looking at yours, I will say there's a few differences that I'm curious about, but we can talk later about it. Alright, every time we've seen a Sinistra today and we've expected them to counter Trick Room, they haven't. So we're gonna go Terra Grass, Sacred Sword, and Trick Room. They might just go for Rage Powder and think they don't have to Terra their Arch. So yeah, Terra Grass so we don't get caught by Rage Powder. And then Sacred Sword, Trick Room. Worst case scenario, we Trick Room next turn. If they Trick Room and they turn it off. Okay, switching out Arch. Probably for Basque. Oh, for Pele, yeah, that's fine. So it means we're Terra Grass for nothing. But it helps with one thing. It'll still help with Magic Gotcha damage if they went for Magic Gotcha. And them just switching in Pelipper here is also kind of crazy, because we can just control the weather. They did go for Magic Gotcha, so hopefully no burn, but it does mean we get Trick Room. No burn. Now, I'm actually pretty convinced we can take a Hurricane from Pelipper here. So I'm going to go Helping Hand Psycho Cut into the Sinistra in case it tries to turn Trick Room off. Kind of surprised that didn't kill. But it's not the end of the world, we can still pretty safely get up Trick Room. If they turn it back off. Oh, they went for Life Dew. So Life Dew and Magic Gotcha, that kind of tells me that they probably don't have Trick Room. It's probably like a Rage Powder Strength step. I don't trust the Pelipper to not have Wide Guard though, so I'm just gonna... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna Weather Ball Sinistra. I don't try. If I'm wrong, it's not like they're killing Torkoal with Pelipper. And if I am right, then we're dodging a massive bullet. So we'll go for Weather Ball. They can't switch Pelipper in right now to turn Weather Ball to water, so the Sinistra goes down unless it has like a defensive Terra, like water or fire. Switching Pelipper out does make sense. Yo, if we went for Eruption, that would have been crazy. Like, you gotta be cautious sometimes, chat, but Eruption there would have gone crazy. Well, Arch gets cooked by this Weather Ball at least. Like, yeah, it doesn't kill it, but it does a lot. So, even if they switch in Pelipper, I imagine Eruption... Sorry, imagine Weather Ball plus Dazzling Gleam probably still does a chunk. No switch. Dark Terra on the Gambit? Happy birthday, Ruby! Enjoy your Weather Ball and Dazzling Gleam combo meal. Yo! Nice Archaludon. Don't care. Like, use your Snarl. Torkoal's done its job. I don't care. Torkoal has done everything I need him to do. Ooh. Oh, sweet, we live. Wasn't even a Snarl, it's even better. I'm gonna go Weather Ball Expanding Force because I kind of expect the Pelipper switch in here. And I'm not sure which one is switching, so Weather Ball Expanding Force feels like just the safest call. Okay, it is Pelipper. Damn, so much damage from a resisted weather ball. Okay, great. Yeah, that makes sense. Spanning Force goes crazy. Now, I believe we have one more turn of Trick Room, which means they can't really protect. As long as we can kill Arch. Okay, they can't. We don't have Trick Room. If we can kill Arch, the Sinistra's not doing as much. It's just a matter of whether they can kill Torkoal, which they probably can. But... God, if only I went for Eruption that turn. But that's just Cart Ladder sometimes. You gotta be careful. I'm gonna go for Weather Ball, I'm gonna go for Trick Room. If both of our Pokemon live this turn, I think we can kill Arch next turn. It just depends whether this plus Magic Gotcha kills Torkoal. Or if they go for Life Dew, expecting that this doesn't kill. Okay, they went for Indeedee. That's fine. Yes, they go for Life Dew. They heal Arch. How much does this Weather Ball do? It's resisted, but specs plus weather boosted. That feel... Oh, it's a crit. I suppose there's a chance that Weather Ball plus Dazzling Wing kills Arch now. And if they go for Rage Powder if they have it, then that's also just not damage they're not doing. Okay. No, Gleam doesn't kill. They go for Life Dew. Probably go for an Electro Shot, which kills something here. If they kill Indeedee with this Electro Shot, we can win if the next Weather Ball... No, we can't win. If they kill Indeedee, we can't win. Torkoal needs to live this, and we need to be able to, like... Yo, okay. I don't feel great about it, but we maybe have a chance now. If this Gleam does just enough to kill... Still no. Okay. We tried. GG's. I was too pussy to click Eruption when I should have, and we got punished really hard for it. Because if I went for Eruption that turn, very dead King Gambit, possibly very dead Archaludon. And we will, to add insult to injury, we would have lived one more turn, but got... Actually, no, they didn't attack with Flat Cannon yet. Okay. GG's to my opponent. It's just cart ladder things. Sometimes you're overplaying around Wide Guard, Rage Powder, etc. You're worried about what they'll have and what they'll do. And we lost for overcompensating. That happens sometimes. It is what it is. I'm not mad. Okay, this version is a little more awkward because we have to try and accurately guess what they're bringing, but I think Maushold and Indeedee is still a slightly safe lead. It works against most of their things. And then Torkoal, Hatterene goes hard against the rest of this, since this is definitely a Sun-based team. They're not going to have anything for the Sun. Just Expanding Force and Eruptions should take care of things.
Shiny Beast Ball Sneasler. If that's not dead, that's actually pretty cool. I got my Shiny Lux Ball one the same sort of way. Alright, luckily they brought the lead that we're most comfortable into. We've got Ghost Terror for the possible close combat, and then we've got Pop Bomb for the potential of Imprison. So as long as they don't go Dire Claw, put us to sleep, and then Imprison, we're fine. And if we have the ideal turn where we keep Maushold and Indeedee, then we have a fast Maushold for outside for in Trick Room that they're not going to be expecting to be so fast. Okay, switching out Indeedee, probably for Typhlosion or Ape. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we still got Trick Room up, so that's fine. They went for the close combat, so it's a mostly nothing turn from us both. Alright, Sneasler is probably going to protect. Typhlosion will go for like overheat or like Eruption or something. So we're just going to protect with Maushold, Dazzling Gleam of Indeedee, and then see what they get up to. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all there. That was a crit. That's good because that means Indeedee should go down next turn. So we're gonna Pop Bomb, and we're gonna... I guess we'll Dazzling Gleam. Just get some more damage into Typhlosion. As long as our last Pokemon's not Ape. Yeah, honestly true. I don't think the last Pokemon in the back here would be Ape, but if it is, they can switch to Ape and really mess with me. Okay, switching out Sneasler for... Please don't be Ape. Oh, it's Murkrow. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just take the Murkrow kill for free. That's so funny. It's not a Specs Typhlosion, and then they just went... Oh, that's great. Alright, so how many turns of Trick Room are left? Is it 2? 2. Alright, so we're gonna protect with Maushold, and... I'm gonna switch in Torkoal, because we can take their Eruption with Torkoal. They're definitely protecting with Sneasler. Unless it's Ghost Terra. Oh, protect on Typhlosion even. That's even better for us. Is it? No. We'll Pop Bomb Sneasler, and we'll Earth Power Typhlosion. With Specs, we might take it out. It's pretty squishy. Protecting on the Sneasler is honestly fine. Damn, that was really good damage from Torkoal. Or what do you mean? Can you reword that question a bit better? I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. Okay, we're gonna tech with Mouse, and we're gonna like Earth Power the Sneasler with Torkoal. Now that we know Typhlosion is neither Specs nor Life Orb, I think we can live that eruption with Hatterene now, as long as the sun goes away before Hatterene comes out. Yeah, I thought it was terrible, then Brian Collins came 9th place with it. He proved me wrong. Yo, Torkoal the GOAT. One shot? Oh, boy. I don't know if Torkoal can live the eruption at this point, but we're gonna try. Yeah, I didn't really think so, but it was the only way we had. Now, if Hatterene can theoretically live the Eruption plus Expanding Force, we are good. But that's a crazy theory. I guess it's probably Charcoal. With Fire Terra. Yeah, okay, GG's. You know what? I never see the Indeedee stay in against the Maushold. So maybe next time I see the Indeedee Sneasler lead, instead of assuming they're going to imprison, I'm going to go for Pop Bomb into Sneasler. That feels like it could be better. Alright, well, good game, and my opponent just played better. I can't really be mad when my opponent plays better. They switched when it was right, the right call. Projected when it was the right call. The fact that I just went for Shadow Ball that one turn actually kind of really hurt me in the end. We're going to do one more game, then we're going to take the next ad break, and then I'll go for a little bit longer after that, I think, just because I am really having fun with the team. Even though we're losing a few right now, the team is really fun. Alright, there is a lot to unpack here. I think overall, Mouse Indeedee is probably the safest lead. Then with like Hatterene, I guess Torkoal? Really interesting one. If they lead like Volbeat, Typhlosion, we'll just go for like Protect, Maushold, Water Terra, Trick Room, Indeedee. Volbeat and a Spathra. Okay, so Espathra doesn't have Imprison, Trick Room, or anything like that, I don't think. And Volbeat's all Prankster stuff, so it's not really doing anything crazy to us this turn. I think going for Pop Bomb and a Volbeat and just going for Trick Room should be safe. So, switching in Indeedee is not really what I expected, but we definitely take those. We definitely just take the free setup in Trick Room and get off a Pop Bomb kill. Alright, we're gonna Pop Bomb Primarina, because Espathra is pretty useless at this point. And we're gonna switch to Torkoal so that potentially Maushold can take the Hyper Voice. Because it might be banking on Primarina being faster than Mouse, and it probably is, because even at min speed, Mouse is 104. And most Primarinas aren't faster than that. Espathra used Protect, unsurprisingly. Oh, we were faster. That's crazy. Min speed Maushold, let's go! XD29, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Alright, now we just sort of Pop Bomb the Espathra and Eruption. Even if they Rain Dance, what are they gonna do? Alright, they're gonna try. Terra Water on the Volbeat, or Terra Water on the Espathra. Just Terra Psychic, okay. Volbeat doesn't get after you, right? Prankster after you would be incredibly busted. No, it's just meant for Rain Dance. Okay. GG's. Maushold putting in work. Min speed Maushold putting in incredible work. Alright, so it is time for the last ad break. I'm going to go for one more hour after this ad break. And then, like I said, I gotta go to the pharmacy before they close. So I literally cannot go longer than one more hour, but I am going to go one more hour. So I'm just going to take a quick break, go grab some more water, use the bathroom, all that stuff. We'll just see where our ranking is. It's probably not great, because we did dip below 1,000 again. Uh, 1,008. Okay, I will be back in just 3 minutes. Nobody go anywhere, we'll be right back. Alright, for anybody who still has the ad, we're almost back, but I'm just going to start looking for a match in the meantime. I'll wait till there's 10 seconds left. Alright, the ad is done. We are back. We were already searching for a trainer, so we're just going to jump right back into the action. See how we do for the last bit of the stream. Alright, this seems like a build. This seems like a version that's pretty good for us. Having the fast pop-on mouse will be good for whichever of these has Sash. It'll be good for the multi-scale Dragonite. So I think we'll go like Indeedee Maushold. Because we can just go like Protect Trick Room if we have to. And then Ghost Terra the Maushold for like Rillaboom. And then we'll go... yeah, Hat Torkoal seems fine here. We just gotta make sure we don't get caught pop-bombing the Ursaluna. Alright, how are we gonna do? Let's see here. Okay, so at least we can't accidentally pop-bomb the Arch. I'm just gonna go for pop-bomb into the Pelipper and Trick Room and see what happens. Because if they double into Indeedee, we still have pop-bomb, and then we still have Maushold. And if they go for Maushold instead of Indeedee, then we're getting Trick Room up. Pelipper went for Protect, that's fine. So that means Maushold probably lives. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna go for Pop-Bomb again. I'm gonna switch Indeedee for Torkoal. I'm assuming Pelipper is gonna switch out here, but depending on what floor, we might still get a kill. Because they also might not switch Pelipper because they might think they're faster than Maushold. They might think they're faster with Maushold than on both of the Pokemon, so Pelipper might just go down. And if it does, then we get to maintain weather control. Oh, see, they didn't switch because they expected their speed, like I said. So we take out Pelipper, and then we maintain weather control. Maybe they even go for an Electro Shot this turn. Wouldn't that be something, chat? They did go for Electro Shot. I wonder if they have Power Herb or not. Oh, they do. Okay. Into Maushold is fine. Okay, so we're bringing Hatterene, and that way, if they have Rillaboom, we still have terrain control. Alright, yeah, we don't care about Rillaboom, really. Only one of them can Terra, and like the Ursaluna might not comfortably take Eruption here. Actually, I'm gonna go for Heat Wave in case Arch has like. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Heat Wave. Eruption might not kill, and it might be sturdy. And then I get locked into Eruption and possibly take a huge Dragon Pulse, and then get stuck doing no damage. Okay, they tear at something. Probably Rillaboom. Terrifier, Rilla, not a surprise. See, like, they could have gone for Fake Out, and I didn't have to switch. And, like, they could have... I'll say, see, there was a Sturdy Arch. It's always a difficult call whether to play around Fake Outs and stuff, because... Here they expect me to switch in, and they went for the Fake Out. Or they went for the Rillaboom. Okay. Oh, it's got Draco. Winning this is still possible, but it's just became a lot harder. If we just didn't switch, we would have been fine. No, I don't know if winning this is possible now. Yeah, we can't. We just can't really do enough damage to King Gambit. Oh well. Power Herb Arch with a Pelipper isn't that common, but it is a thing you see once in a while. And if I had any reason to think it was Power Herb, then I would have I would have broken its sash first. But next time I won't switch. Every time we have the Indeedee in the back, they switch out Rilla. Maybe I'll be a little more careful next time. Because if I went for Heat Wave, Dazzling Gleam, the Arch would have died, and then we would have had terrain control, and then we could have had the Heat Wave and the King Gambit, and it would have all been so perfect. So many could'ves, would'ves, should'ves, didn't. But that's why we keep playing teams, and that's why we keep practicing, and that's why we keep learning. We get better over time. A battle against Mekkel, who is running Magmortar. Alright, this feels like a Mouse Indeedee game. This feels like a Hatterene game. I don't know if it feels like a Torkoal game. Feels slightly more like a Ursa game, but then again, Sylveon's quite slow. We'll try the bear. We'll try the setup again. I am starting to think a faster Maushold would be slightly better. If I had faster Maushold the last game, I could have just gone for like Pop Bomb anyway, and follow me with Indeedee. It's hard to say. Okay, this isn't the lead I was expecting, and unless the Sylveon has Helping Hand, this might be great. So we go Pop Bomb into Sylveon and Trick Room's Indeedee, and that should be enough to get him started. Unless it's like normal Terra Ursa with Life Orb plus Helping Hand from Sylveon, we do get Trick Room here. But what's that Megmortar doing? Okay, so there is a Terra from Sylveon. Fairy Terra from Sylveon. Okay, but Sylveon is quite slow, and usually there's a Farigiraf on the team as well. So, yeah, okay. We just waste their Sylveon and they waste their Terra. Maushold still being alive is actually kind of annoying. But I doubt that they blood moon it. Well, they can't Terrorilla either, so I'm going to take a gamble. I'm going to Ghost Terra, Pop Bomb, Rillaboom, in hopes that they throw whatever damage at Indeedee, because Indeedee... Maybe they're expecting Indeedee to switch here, so they'll go for a Blood Moon into the Indeedee slot. Big gamble, but we've been playing it too safe so many games. Every time we played playing it safe, we got it wrong. So let's start gambling more. They went for Hyper Voice. Oh well. Rillaboom goes for your U-turn. Okay. The good news is, Farigiraf and Ursa can't do much this turn. If they switch in Rilla, it dies. If they protect it, they're just stalling. Actually, I think they might try to Trick Room. I think they might go like protect Trick Room. So I'm gonna go Dazzling Gleam Heat Wave instead of Dazzling Gleam Eruption, because then Farigiraf should. Wait, no, I did that wrong. I was supposed to Trick Room in case they try Trick Room, and now Farigiraf's gonna live in Trick Room, isn't it? I messed it up. I messed it up. Unless Farigiraf doesn't go for Trick Room, she's fine. It did. I had an idea of what I wanted to do, and I just executed it wrong, which is really frustrating. If by God's grace we live in Earth Power from Ursaluna, or they just do that. Yo, I actually want my Heat Wave to miss this turn. I want my Heat Wave to miss the Farigiraf. I actually wanted it to miss now. Oh, my controller's dying. Hopefully it lasts the rest of the stream. we still have a chance. Not a great one, but still a chance. If he goes Fake Out into Hatterene instead? Maybe? Or he's scared to like Protect on Torkoal? Maybe Rilla doesn't have Fake Out? Like, maybe it's Banded Rilla. That'd be crazy. They faked out Hatterene, chat! They threw! Yo! Let's go! I gave them the win and they're like, no, it's yours, I insist. Love to see it. GG's, Meckel. See, sometimes your only hope of winning is your opponent throwing, but you still gotta play to that out. Sometimes your opponent will throw. Mizu. Okay, I think I faced a Mizu before, but I don't know if it's the same person. This looks like a team we can do the silly Hatterene stuff with, so that's really nice. Torkoal in the back feels consistent. And Ursa doesn't feel like it does a whole lot here, but I like Pop Bomb Mouse in the back for taking out the Dragonite. As long as we don't let it get intimidated, the Mouse feels like it can do a lot of work. It'll KO any of these with Pop Bomb except for Golden Go. Alright, well, they have Rillaboom in the back, right? So they probably think I'm gonna go follow me Trick Room, and they might, like, switch in Rillaboom so they can fake out Hatterene, right? So, chat, I bet you know what we're doing. I'm gonna go ahead and Terra Blast the Golden Go for a Trick Room. If they switch in Rillaboom and fake out Hat, it's gonna be, like, the perfect turn. They didn't, okay. Maybe they like Make It Rain knockoff will kill me, but that won't do it either. And even if they Parting Shot Hat. Indeedee got a Choice Scarf. That's mildly annoying, but they didn't reveal the Covert Cloak on Hat yet, so that's good. There's Rillaboom. You're fine for Rillaboom, sir. Interesting that the Dengo just lives that. It's really bulky, I guess. Luckily we can Dazzling Gleam with no major opportunity cost. I'll just switch in Torkoal.
I don't want to switch in Maushold yet with that Incin in the back. They went for the fake out, which is such a rookie mistake. We dazzle the gleams. I'm just gonna go Dazzling Gleam, Eruption, because only one of them can Defensive Terra, and neither of them want to take this combination of moves without Terra. I guess if Rilla Terras, it lives, and then Dragonite can Protect, but it's still not doing like crazy things for them. And if our endgame turns into Indeedee plus Maushold, we can just follow me Pop Bomb for the rest of this game. Okay, so they Terra Brilla. Dragonite likely protects here then. If a Dragonite doesn't protect, then they are kind of just sitting ducks. No protection on Dragonite. So Eruption breaks Multiscale. Dazzling Gleam might not KO, but does do a good chunk. Or we just KO. Love to see it. They U-turn out Rilla so they can get another fake out. Maybe they expected me to switch in Indeedee, but why would I here? Now that the Rilla is super weak, now I'll switch in Indeedee and I'll go for Expanding Force just to kill Rilla. Yeah, okay, I didn't really think they had a note from there, but I'm glad they figured it out and didn't make you play it out, because then we can get more games. Sometimes the best strategy is just kicking the run button. Alright, Sanvi, what have you got? Alright, Amoonguss is something we really don't mind seeing, because we're surprisingly good into it. Palafin could be annoying, Hydreigon could be annoying, but we have Covert Cloak for if it snarls. I think the standard lead works fine here. We'll probably want Ursa for this game. And Torkoal. We want Torkoal for being slower than Amoonguss. Ursa and Hat are pretty much immune to Amoonguss, so it makes the Shroom pretty irrelevant. And they might still bring it, because it can theoretically be good, but could also just do nothing. Golden Go Hydreigon is my favorite lead, chat. And they picked the worst lead for me, and they were just that mad. I think that is the fastest I have ever won a cart ladder game that actually started the game. I've had people concede once they get the team preview, but we sent out our Pokemon and an instant concede. Gotta love it.
Oh, we didn't see what our new record is. That's fine. We'll win. We'll win the next one, and then go from there. A battle against Lolo. All right, Lolo. Same kind of team we enjoy to see. You gotta love it. For this one, because of the Magmar with possible Ghost Terra, I think we have to bring Ursa. I don't think we can bring Maushold when there's Magmar. It also could be Flame Body, which would be really, really bad for the mouse as well. Alright. Unfortunately, with the Ursa lead, we do have to take the safer approach. So we're just going to go Terra Fire, Trick Room for Make It Rain, and follow me. Okay, no switches. That's good. We don't want Rillaboom to switch in this turn. We want for Indeedee to go down so they can switch in Rillaboom next turn and think they can take me out when they can. Golden Go goes for Nasty Plot here. That's fine. Honestly, Make It Rain plus Blood Moon is the best play we can see, though. There's the Make It Rain. And how about that Blood Moon? Okay, that's kind of scary. I'm just gonna Terra Blast Golden Go and follow me in case Ursa might protect here, but at the same time, it's also terrifying the idea of them just going for Blood Moon or Earth Power and me not protecting and just losing that. See, no protect. I didn't want to... They probably expected Helping Hand Expanding Force, and I didn't want for the Earth Power to go in the hat. Blood Moon would be great here, but it's probably Earth Power. Yeah. Alright, so... we know Rillaboom's not a threat. So... The most damage I can put into them right now is the Terra Blast and Ursaluna, so we're gonna go switch Indeedee for Torkoal. They'll probably fake out Hatterene and like Earth Power, so Hatterene's gonna go down here, but we'll put a big chunk into Ursa first. Or they just switch out Rillaboom because they expect to they hope to keep terrain control. Okay. That's fine. Because now we get a pretty safe switch in for our Ursa. King Petty, hello, how are you? I'm gonna Facade the Golden Goat, because if it Terras out of the Eruption weakness, it'll die to Eruption plus Facade, most likely. And if he has any switches that resist fire, then Facade will help there as well. I don't want a Headlong Rush, though, because I don't want them to stat drop. Okay, so there is a Terra. Golden Goat is Water Terra, not surprising. Now, Golden Goat probably does go down here. So this will give us a really good opportunity next turn to switch in Indeedee and just Eruption again. Because yeah, I resist this Eruption, but if it's like max speed Life Orb, it's pretty squishy. And probably does not take this Facade. There we go. Just like I expected. And I believe we have one more turn of Trick Room. If Rilla doesn't come out here, obviously we don't switch, we'll just attack. If it's Sneasler, maybe we'll attack both into Ursa. Dragon Knight. Yeah, well, with Dragon Knight, I see no reason not to just attack. Dragon Knight probably has Protect, but Ursa would need a double Protect. Maybe he thinks the Ursa is more useful and he switches it for Rilla. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was joking, chat. I was kidding, because Dragon Knight can't really hurt me, so I can just Facade Ursa this turn. I was entirely joking. I did not think they would actually switch Ursa for Rillaboom there. But I thank my opponent for cooperating and giving me a good stream game, I guess. Because, like, I don't see how Facade switch to Indeedee doesn't help me here. I really don't think... I mean, I think Blood Moon plus Scale Shot, maybe it KOs? Okay, so they did Scale Shot that slot, and that's good, because now our Facade is more likely to kill the Dragon Knight. Even if Ursa Blood Moon's here, I don't think it KOs. Without Life Orb or Terra or Helping Hand or anything, my Ursa is quite bulky. We're max HP and Force for that. There we go. Does the Sunlight end this turn? It'd be so great if it did. No, it doesn't. Okay, so unfortunately we are going to lose Sunlight. So... this is going to be slightly more of a struggle now, unless they miss Scale Shot. We're going to go Facade. We're going to go for Heat Wave, as opposed to Weather Ball, since we're going to lose our Sunlight. Because a Stab Heat Wave is going to do more than a non-stab Weather Ball without the Sun still. Yeah, stalling out the Sun, which is sensible for them. Now, at least Torkoal is very bulky, so there's a reasonable chance that, like, if their only attacks are, like, say, Scale Shot and Extreme Speed, there's a good chance they're not doing much damage to Torkoal, and we might even get the burn with Heat Wave.
Yeah, okay. Makes perfect sense why they'd protect there then. I would really love to see a Scale Shot miss into Ursaluna if they only have Scale Shot and Extreme Speed. If they have Stomping Tantrum though. They went for Extreme Speed. Chat, what the fuck? Yo, we take those. We take those every day to the bank. Oh, what the hell? Why can't this happen to me at a regional? Alright, gonna keep going. We peaked at 191 today, and I would like to at least pass that. I only have time for a few more games, so it's probably not going to happen, but we're going to try and at least get to like top 300, 500, something like that. Okay. So one of those games where we can go Hatterene and Indeedee and potentially get a free kill turn 1 if they don't lead Basket Legion. We need Torkoal for Ninetales, and Ursa deals with the rest of this. These games tend to be good for us, these Magmar King Gambit games. Okay, they did lead back. So I'm just gonna go Trick Room, follow me, Terra Water, nice and simple. That way we can preserve Indeedee for later. Okay, so we would have been fine, I think, without the Terra. But these are the things we have to worry about sometimes. We're going to Expanding Force Basket Legion, and we're going to switch in Torkoal. We might lose Hat this turn, unfortunately. But we can still position our Torkoal in a way that will make the King Gambit struggle. Basque was definitely the lead we didn't want to see from this team, and if my opponent did it for that reason, then good for them. It's not super good against this team for the most part. So it's like, not the craziest thing to see. Oh, okay, it switched in Magmar. And they went into Torkoal and... Yo, we just got a shot at redemption, chat. We're gonna go Expanding Force, because if King Gambit Terras into something that resists Eruption, it will probably go down to Eruption plus Expanding Force. Or sorry, Heat Wave. If they're a Dark Terra, then the Expanding Force will whiff, but we'll still deal some good damage with Heat Wave. And now they send up Rillaboom into the Heat Wave. Oh, wait, they have Sucker Punch. Yeah, I think we just lose. Okay, but they do Terra the King Gambit, so maybe they Sucker Punch Hats. Caster what? If they Sucker Punch Hat, we're still good. Yo, okay, okay. This is ideal. This is ideal.
Except when Rillaboom dodges the Heat Wave. Alright, so now we're going to switch into Indeedee. We are going to take control of the terrain. Now we know the rest of their team. And we know it's stuff that Ursaluna can shrug off, potentially. So we're going to switch Indeedee right back out for Ursa. So they can't Sucker Punch us this turn. And we're going to Heat Wave. Nothing is super comfortable taking this Heat Wave, but I imagine it's Magmar coming in. Okay, it does have... But they do have Protect on King Gambit. Now, they're probably going to Sucker Punch the Torkoal, if anything. So, I am pretty comfortable going for... I'll Facade... I'll Facade the Magmar, because it's probably going to switch in Rillaboom. I'll switch out Torkoal for Indeedee, so they can't Sucker Punch. Wait, I'm stupid. It doesn't matter, because this switch happens after. No, wait, we still did this on purpose. The plan was, we did it this way, so that if they Sucker Punch Torkoal, they still whiff the Sucker Punch. And then what's going to happen is next turn we can go Follow Me Earthquake. That's the gamer strat. See, they did go for Sucker Punch, they whiffed it because they're going for Torkoal. I had the plan, I just forgot it for a second, chat. But it's still working. And then I think we got this, because what we're going to do is we're going to Follow Me Earthquake. Take out both of these, hopefully. So, like, yes, there is terrain. Which, yes, makes us weaker. But we are Guts. So, I'm hoping this kills King Gambit. Because then it'll be Torkoal plus Basculegion. It's Torkoal and Ursa plus Basculegion. And the Basculegion won't be able to OHKO Ursa, I don't think. Ah, damn. I guess I should have gone for Helping Hand Earthquake. Unfortunately, missing the Rillaboom cost us this game. I'm not mad about my play. We missed a Heat Wave, which is... Chat, this is why I don't play this in tournaments anymore. If I miss... If this was like my winning in for day 2 and I missed that Heat Wave, I'd be so upset. Okay, so the good news is Basculegion has to lock into a water move, which likely won't do a whole lot to Ursa. So we're going to Facade the King Gambit this turn to take it finally out, and we're going to Heat Wave. Depends how much we can take from this Kowtow. It's +2 Dark Terror, so I think it just kills us anyway. Unfortunately. Oh well. We did our best, but misses happen. I'm not mad, I'm not upset. I've learned to just let RNG be RNG. Alright guys, I can do 1 or 2 more games, and then the stream's gonna be done there. But at least we're still in top 1,000, which is... When I started testing this team last night, I was in like 6,000. So... The team's been consistently good. It's just we have a couple losses to RNG, and a couple to... Oh my god, that was a Ground Terror Earthquake Dragonite. That happened to me in the game. The last game I played before streaming it, that was the first thing I saw. It was a Ground Terror Dragonite. I was like, oh, cute, that's Earthquake, right? And then it was Earthquake. Alright, Nick, you got a lot of fast stuff. A lot of stuff that makes me want to go for Maushold. The Indeedee makes me want to go for Maushold for sure. So I think we'll go Maushold, Indeedee. Nothing is really good for Hatterene and Torkoal here except their Delphox, and Delphox is pretty squishy. Yes, we'll do this game, we'll do one more. Regardless of how those 2 games go, we'll be done there. Because like I said, I really gotta go. Indeedee Delphox. Okay. So we will probably see a taunt from Indeedee, an imprison from Indeedee, and an attack from Delphox. I'm starting to think a faster mouse would be slightly more suitable for this team, so I might make the change before the next time I stream it, and I'll test it. But we'll go for Population Bomb and expanding. We'll go for Population Bomb and Trick Room just in case. Protect on the Delphox really helps. Never mind, chat. Maybe the slow mouse is still to play. Unless this Indeedee has Rocky Helmet. She says mostly jokingly. I was kidding. Okay, so faster mouse would be better because then we could just taunt here. I was joking, chat. Why the heck would they run? Ah. Can't use Helping Hand. Probably can't use Follow Me. Oh yeah, so it's Follow Me, Trick Room, Helping Hand, and Prison. So Indeedee's got nothing. So yeah, we'll just click Dazzling Gleam, Expanding Force, I guess. Does Delphox have damage for me though? Alright, I'm gonna switch out Hatterene for Torkoal. And just hope Indeedee can take whatever attack they throw at it. This is still winnable. This is still winnable. But, yeah, I think we'll go to an Adamant Mouse. Patamus was mentioning it earlier in the chat. He's got a 162 speed Adamant. So it outspeeds all the male Indeedees, and then like none of the other fast stuff. I think we'll go that direction. And I'll test it on ladder as well tonight. Terra flying.
What's the... Okay, went for Dire. Poisoning Torkoal's fine. Mystical Fire into Indeedee is perfectly fine. I'm not really sure what their plan was there. I'm just gonna go Terrifier Heatwave with Helping Hand. I don't think the Resist or the Psychic Seed, either of those, are enough to stop this from killing. So hopefully this works out. Wow, no protects. They're just letting me do this. Nice, clean KO on them both. I got by the Rocky Helmet Indeedee, and they got by me being the better player. And Torkoal, my little guy, being a goat. He looks like a turtle, but he's actually a goat. Nice Vascular Legion. Oh, jeez. Is it a Sash Bastard? No, it's not Sash. It just barely lives and then dies to the Wave Crash recoil. GG's. Alright, so we beat Nick, and we got one more game, and then I'll call it a night there. We've been streaming for like 5 hours. We'll go jump right to Kirin 2 in the music, so it's nice and fitting for the last battle of the stream. Something nice and epic for me to lose to Weird Cheese too. Oh, number 34, we could jump up pretty high, maybe to top 500 if we win. Nothing looks too crazy here. There's nothing to really stop me from getting Trick Room up. So we'll go Hat and Indeedee. Torkoal. And overall, yeah, Bear seems pretty good for a lot of this. We can run the classic stuff. Garchomp Arch is not one of the better leads we could have seen, but not the worst. It might just make it a little harder to control terrain since we can't freely switch Indeedee here. But if they have Snarl, that's probably their main reason for leading this way. And then Snarl's not going to work out as well as they hope. Okay, Stomping Tantrum into Indeedee. Ooh, that's a pink up banded Arc. I think that's a banded Garchomp. Chat, should I go for a huge gamble? I think they'll switch out the Garchomp here. I'm gonna go for Terrafire Terra Blast and switch in Torkoal because I think they're gonna switch out Garchomp for Rillaboom. Because I think that's a banded Garchomp, and they don't really like the position they're in now. They wouldn't want to take Helping Hand Expanding Force. I'm a god. I bet that's Rillaboom. That's a nice Rillaboom you got there. It's a shame it's going to get ripped apart by Terra Blast. Sometimes you gotta make the greedy calls, and sometimes it works. Honestly, I'm comfortable just attacking here still. I was gonna switch out Torkoal actually for Indeedee. I'll let Hatterene go down, and I'll just get an Expanding Force out, get some damage in, and I'll maintain weather control, hopefully. In a somewhat ideal world, I think they would actually kill Indeedee here and kill Hat. Pelipper's down to Sash. So I guess I could have gone Expanding Force into Pelipper and then like Eruption again. Or not Eruption again, I didn't Eruption yet. But, okay, there's Electro Shot. If that's going into Hatterene and Weather Ball into Torkoal, no. So this is probably Weather Ball into the Hatterene. But I think it's too late for my opponent to actually like win this game. Because Ursa plus Torkoal does a lot of work when we still have 2 turns of Trick Room left, and 2 of the Pokemon can't protect. My controller's about to die, but hopefully we can finish the stream so I can go plug it in. Okay, we're gonna go for a Headlong Rush, we're gonna go for Eruption. Like, if they switch out Pelipper, then Garchomp takes a massive hit, and Arch goes down. If they switch out Arch, which why would they? The best thing they can do is Wide Guard if they have it. But then I can just fuck up Garchomp anyway. Okay, they're going for Terra. But I was also going for Eruption, so as long as they don't have Wide Guard, we're fine. And even if they do, we might still be fine. Protect on the Pelipper. Not Wide Guard, but same difference.
Does this KO? Oh, it doesn't. Surprising. Luckily, we went for Headlong Rush as well. I guess they were just hoping I'd go for Facade, expecting a different Terra. But no. The Terras that resist Headlong Rush also are weak to... They are also weak to fire. I guess Flying Terra could have fucked me up, but that's it. And then we still have one turn of Trick Room. So Eruption plus Facade should kill. And they press the run button. Alright, chat, so that was the last battle of the stream. As I said, I do have to go to the pharmacy, unfortunately. So we'll just go check out the rank. Thank you, Caster. Alright, so we're just going to check out what rank we finished at today. We were like 600 something and we beat somebody who was 34. Oh cool, we did jump into top 500. I was hoping. Okay, so we jumped into 483. We are going to finish the stream there because I do have to go. Thank you all so much for watching. Sorry it's been a while, but I'm hoping no more hiatuses or breaks. Early in October there was some mental health stuff going on, and last week there was some social stuff going on, but I'm hoping we can get back into the full swing of streaming regularly. Tomorrow I won't be doing VGC because I started this fun Legends Arceus playthrough that I want to stream, where I'm using a Porygon as my starter and renaming all the stuff we catch after chat. So I'll be doing that tomorrow, and then we'll be back to VGC streams on Thursday. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for watching. Bye!